everyone. 'Tis time. Once I complete links, of course. Call game. I'm right here. You don't have to say I'm away from my keyboard. Whoa. Whoa. What's a bunny man? I've been graded by... Hello, Zephyr. Almost done. Wow, I think I've successfully gotten slower at doing tags. You'd think I'd get more efficient, but today, not so much. Okay. We are ready. Let's do this. Let's get into it. Wuk Lamat, what's wrong with this bird float? Hi, Rouge! Oh wow, I almost just started using my keyboard. There we go. I wonder if I can do accents today. I'm kind of terrified. Last week I could not do any accents. I sucked. It was terrible. Anyways, look at the size of that thing. I hope they don't expect me to help carry it. The handles gave me pause before, but now I understand their purpose. Good. I'm happy for you. Help me now. That was like one of the most useless lines I've ever seen. What a charming float. I wonder what bird was the inspiration for its design. Alright, Aaronville. Let's see. I've never been here during festival season, for this is all new to me too. I gotta hear it before I can get it properly. Yes, this is the float I remember. Does it not appear somewhat damaged to you? We should take a closer look. Oh, yes. Oh my gosh. Welcome, everyone. That is indeed a bird float. I spotted quite a few problems. Oh dear, one of the bird's eyes seem to be missing a gemstone. Yes. I saw this. Oh, that's definitely broken. How will they lift this great big vessel without all the carrying poles intact? These tail feathers have seen better days. I swear the colors were a lot brighter the last time I saw them. We gotta repair the float. What say you? I think we can all agree this bird boat is in dire need of repairs. Now, how do we go about fixing it? Oh. What is going on here? You're admiring your festival float. 'Tis a shame it's in such a poor state. Due to the recent storm, I gather. Yes, but we had to leave it exposed while we ushered our people to safety. With the float in this condition, there could be no lifting of wings. No... Oh god. No Ihihana. Ihihana, that's what the festival was called. I want to help you hold it. Have you not seen our village? Homes are ruined. We're struggling to make repairs, and you want us to hold a harvest festival? I know how it sounds, but giving into misery never improved anyone's situation. A celebration of life and growth may help give you the strength to work through this tragedy. Well, a festival leader is mine this year, and there's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. But we don't even have enough materials to repair the float. We need a Bokisha for the missing eye. Oh god, why must they test me? Uyopo? Sure, for the pole, wood for the poles, and feathers from the winds chosen to adorn the tail. Dude, you're talking into an expert gatherer here. That's not a problem. Oh god. Two of these I know. A Bruksha is a type of precious stone used in arcane equipment, and Uyopo wood is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. These chosen feathers, however. The winds chosen is the victor of a competition in which the contestants see who could blow a feather the furthest using wind magics, and that's something of a problem right now. We Hanu are gifted at employing such airy sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana when doing so. We are soon exhausted by the effort, and having no reeds to eat will only make it harder. I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much so that they stifle the development of nearby plants. They must be a potent source for the energies you naturally lack. They are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we've been left enervated. And if we cannot gather the correct materials as dictated by custom, we cannot repair the festival float. Oddly enough, we may have just stumbled upon our solution. The winds chosen would, by necessity, have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feathers taken from the victor should be high in ethereal connectivity. Uh-oh. Wow. Alfino's sussing it out. The float's construction also requires a stone used in arcane equipment, as well as timber favored for ceremonial tools. The demand for such specific materials must have an underlying reason. Pray continue off, you know. Keep up. Tell me more. I imagine you've already reached the same conclusion, but I believe this boat of reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. A focus? For what? Oh, Ihihana is a harvest festival, isn't it? That must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops. So if we repair the boat and hold the festival, its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. We won't know until we try, but 'tis a sound theory. Celebration, ritual, prayer. Oh, wait. So, pardon my dyslexia. I've switched the words. Okay. Celebration, prayer, ritual ceremonies. These have all been known to elicit miraculous effects. Wait. The float, a tool for magic? This is the first I'm hearing of it. In the beginning, it may well not have been. After a good harvest year, there would be no reason to change it, but when the harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added, and those who performed the labor may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a brighter future. 3 years in trial of error, the Hanu would have refined their festival float into a focus for harvest prayers. Incredible. I know you're practically fainting from hunger. Hang on. Let me fix something real quick. Okay, sorry. I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving Ihihana really does sound like the solution to all your woes, and I promise we'll do everything in our power to help you. Oh. I was wondering what was happening. I think it switched my microphone around. I think it did. Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. It just showed that my microphone was louder than normal, so I was trying to figure that out. Anyways, birds, yes. I'm still not convinced about this business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I will introduce you to the shipwright who's been maintaining the floats these last few years. Why not make my model bigger? I mean, I can. Hang on. So, recently I discovered how I can, get rid of the background, make my model like a green screen. But because we're already so far into 14 with it like this, I thought I might as well keep it. But in the future, I'll switch it around so that it's more of a green screen. Sorry, now I'm messing with it. Is that better? I try to not cover as much of the screen because I didn't know how to get rid of the background before, but today I had extra time to dick around. I'm too busy to do research. Anyways, so in the future I will do green screen for it, but for 14 I like the backgrounds. When streaming 14, you block their chat anyways. You just mean to make my model bigger within the box. Oh, interesting. Okay. I don't know if I can. It doesn't really offer me to make it bigger. I'll mess around with it more. Thank you for the suggestions, Kadeen. Keep her in the box. Supper. Yeah. We'll mess around with it in the future, but there we go. Okay. He's replaced both the eyes and the pulse before. I don't even know what we were talking about. Who are we talking about, sir? So he should know where and how to proceed with what we need, or procure what we need. Allow Alize and I to acquire the feathers. We will encourage the people of Okanu to gather and vie for the title of Winds Chosen by sharing with them our own reserves of mana. Oh, well that's smart. just give him ether, yeah. I'll go with you. I carry some alchemical brews that may avoid the same effect. What? Oh, he's got ethers or whatever. What? I don't even remember what those are. The three of us will visit the shipwright then. I feel like I missed something. Not without me. I've worked hard to fix the float as best I can, and the responsibility is mine after all. I've not introduced myself, have I? My name is Linu Hanu. Nice to meet you, Linu Hanu, and certainly, let's all go together. Okay. We're making progress now. The solution of Akanu's woes is as good as found. To find myself working alongside the third promise herself is unexpected, to say the least. Thanks to Wuk Lamat, we found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets, but there is something to be said for following one's instincts. Boats! Yeah, these things. They are called ethers. Okay. That's kind of redundant. Oh boy. There we go. The shipwright's name is Wuk Evu. He's a Shabal who only moved to Cosmo Uka a few years ago, but has since mastered our customs to an almost frightening degree. He's especially strict when it comes to manners, so make sure to offer him a proper Hanu Hanu greeting. We wouldn't want to offend him right before asking a favor. A proper Hanu Hanu greeting. Oh, that one! Don't worry, I remember how it goes. We shouldn't have any problems. Let's head to... oh god. Okbekby. Sure. Okbekby? To the east of here. I appreciate the, like, diversity, but it hurts my brain to read. We're back in Rayman Origins. If anyone's played that game. Sounds like this. Well, that was not far. Okay, you have a whole other village over here? Kind of. Not really. It's just like an outpost. Look over there! Do you see that big winding staircase? No, you're blocking me from it. Oh, that. Yes. Oh, it seems they have a place here where visitors can stay. Looks cozy. This is Okbekby, the village of all. Those who drifted to Cosmo Uka from Tuliyola and elsewhere are welcome to live here alongside the Hanu. As for Wuk Evu, he lives and works in the House of Waters High, at the top of that large tree nearby. Follow me, but I should warn you, the climb up the stairs can be challenging. Oh, I'd die from, like, just one wrap around. And they were showing us Dawntrail, you're like, what are these names? Maybe the places? Yeah, they're... it's a lot. That's what I've gathered. Ah, there it is. Certainly a challenge for my brain. They're like big steps too. This dude must like get like such a severe workout every time he just climbs up to his house. We are hoping to enlist this man's aid, so it pays not to be rude in any case. Hokali, Wuk Lamat is preparing. I should mention that Wukavu isn't only a stickler for etiquette, he is also, well, you'll find out soon enough. Dawntrail gets much better at level 97. That's pretty specific. You mean like quest level 97, I'm guessing? What if I was level 97 right now? Hello.
What do you want with me?
Stairs are meant for the Hanu Honu. I mean, still though, like, those are pretty big steps for them. They kind of waddle.
Right. The greeting.
The greeting. You got this.
Oh, Kali!
Oh, Kali!
Oh my god! Yeah, he really does love that. Good.
Good. You brought your manners with you. When you know Kanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before.
Oh boy.
You're Wuk Lamat. Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wukavu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette.
Oh!
Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head.
I will not. Keep your head. I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, alright?
All right then.
What?
Consider it forgotten.
He's so spontaneous. I love him. Oh!
How prompt.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you work with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
Uyuipo and Abokisha. Okay.
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials.
Again, you're talking to a master gatherer.
My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
Yeah.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
I also just realized for some reason my background is slightly opaque. What is happening? What is happening today? I'll take care of that in a minute.
I told you not to worry about such things.
Oh.
All right then.
Yeah.
I shan't worry a whit. What's with your Hanu friend there?
You got a problem with him? He's chilling.
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair.
Yeah, it's his job.
As strange as it may sound, Wuk Lamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
Well, maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo. We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
Thank you. I'll go mine them myself. With Cryo.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
Oh, okay. And the new Hanu.
That should save us some time.
All right then, let's get moving.
Oh. The axolotl. Is Saloon a master gatherer like Sacred? Well, no. I didn't see it that way. Saloon is behind in the times.
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
Okay, yeah. I mean, why wouldn't we be? Are you snitching? I mean, that's...
Ihiana, you say?
That makes sense.
Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out. The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
That was a weird live animation. That wasn't a live animation. Listen, I'll just switch over to Sacred and get the stones and give them to my alter ego. Alright, let me fix something real quick. Whoa! That is not what I wanted. I just wanted to select it, not move it across the screen. Okay, sorry. This. There we go, now I'm a little brighter. I don't know, was it even, like, was it better like that? It was a little distracting, but it's so bright when I do this. It's whatever. There. Okay. Oh, it's raining, Linu, Hanu. Rather eccentric fellow, but I feel his heart is in the right place. He's fun, Cryo. Cave Kikitola is southwest of Okanu. We can return to the village first, then head there on foot. I like that we finally get to learn more about the Mamulja, because, like, they kind of, like, really got ignored in the whole first saga. Like, we didn't know shit about them other than they were just, like, kind of mercenaries sometimes, and other times they're just, like, they kind of acted more like a beach tribe out in, Limsa. You hear all the frogs? Oh. I can still hear the frogs, though. start with Cosmouka. Have you already done Ukapacha? No, I started here. We didn't get very far last week because I had to start late. I almost envy how effortlessly he can shift from one mood of it to its polar opposite. At least I presume he does so by choice. Southwest of here, was it? Let us be on our way. Where's the ether current? Linu Hanu. Look, you can see the falls at the back of the cave. These hollows must have been carved out by the constant deluge of water from above. Cave Kikitola, as promised. Home to many deadly creatures. Venture inside if you feel confident, but I will conduct my own search out here. You can spot Ra Abokisha by its green-hued glimmer. Bring anything matching that description to me. I shall help scour the inside of the cave then. You take the west half and I'll take the east. Good. I need the west half. There's an ether current over here. Guess I better go in this way. That's pretty cool. That is a cool cave. There's an eye-catching green glimmer over there. You find that the glimmer you spied was just light reflecting off the water. Alright, so now I'm just... You call me a dumbass game? Okay. Earnest mistake? No, that felt pretty stupid. And then a fish took advantage of me. I'm not gonna say that again. Or I should never repeat what I just said. Shiny pebble catches your eye, but its coloring is gray rather than green. Oh, come on now. How does gray in a sea of gray catch someone's attention? It would just all blend together. Here we go. You found a chunk of stone glowing a distinct shape or shade of green. This seems like the exact kind of mineral Linu Hanu was looking for. Yeah. Third time's the charm. Kyle, did you find anything of interest? Some of the cave's inhabitants took umbrage at my presence, but it was a thing a few swishes of my brush couldn't handle. Ah, I like the sound of that, Carl. I picked over the ground near the entrance, but found nothing. Did you have better luck inside the cave? I found a rock. Yes, this is Avokisha. Along with Kyle's contribution, we have more than enough for our needs. Oh, okay. The stones you brought shine very brightly. I thank you both. He would have been happy to know we were putting things right. Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be festival leader for this year's Ihihana. But when the storm hit, he did not survive. It fell to me to carry on in his stead. That was why you agreed to Wuk Lamat's request, despite your initial reluctance. Yes, it hurt to hear, but she was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize that the path to my recovery, our recovery, is already laid out before me, and I will walk it, for myself and for my friend. Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please rest assured that we've taken your plight to heart. I'm certain our companions are procuring the other materials as we speak. Everything will come together, and the Hanu shall host a splendid, uplifting festival. That we shall! Yeah! Came here on vacation. With that, let us return and deliver the Abrokisha into Wuk Evo's waiting hands. Well, might as well take a shortcut. Hang on. I'm running out of these. Bitseeb. Everyone sleeps. Everyone sleeps. in at the beginning of the year. My free company. Oh god, do we have to climb those stairs again? Come on. Metere, fly! I believe in you. Who needs to know what direction the wind is blowing? You could defy gravity. You're already defying gravity, so why not keep defying gravity? I think it might just be that your character is short, that they weren't big for you, Rouge. Yeah. Mikot, they are small. I can't. The steps are as tall as Kyle. Though. How'd you get up here, Kyle? I hope Wuk Lamat's foray was as productive as ours. We just got back ourselves. Did you find the stone we needed? We've come too far to stop now. The lifting of wings must go on. Alright, we'll give a... Thanks to the third promise and her mighty swings, we've collected some suitable logs oh god. Uyuipo, I think? What of the Abokisha? It's a rock. Cryo doing a pull-up at each step? Yeah. Yes, these are excellent samples. A goodly quantity too. Quality. I think. Oh my god. At this stage, you've likely surmised that the lifting of wings encourages the crops to grow, but not exactly how, eh? Well, you're in for a treat. If all goes to plan, the results should be spectacular. Now, to get to work crafting these pieces for the float. I could use an assistant first in the arcane arts to enhance the Uyuipo's connectivity. Then I'd be delighted to help. Everyone else should head back to Okano. I'll join you at the float once the work here is complete. I'm excited to see how Ihihana turns out. The final touches are fairly routine and shouldn't take long. Go ahead and wait by the float. Teleport. You think I'm gonna walk all the way back there? As Wuk Lamat said, the festival really is a spectacle to behold. Gathering the Uyuipo was a trial in and of itself. At first, Wuk Lamat criticized everything I did. Then he suddenly yelled, "I've spoken ill of the third promise, I must punish myself," and proceeded to slam his hand into an Uyuipo tree. I told him not to worry about it again, and it was like snuffing out a candle. He's an odd one, that's for sure. At least we've seen to the poles and the new eye. Now we just have to wait for the feathers from the twins. More dye! Oh, yes. We should get some rest before the excitement begins. Okay. Where are we sleeping? I'll sleep in the float. Hey, over there, by the float, isn't that the third promise? Then the rumors are true. She's trying to complete the feat of reeds by reviving Ihihana. Festival is a prayer for healthy crops, but does she honestly believe that will be enough to save our harvest? The second promise, meanwhile, barely glanced at the fields before leaving Okanu altogether. Maybe we asked too much of our young claimants. Psh, come on. Are you doubting Koana? Would it be too quick to count Koana out? A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reeds something about what needs to be done. Is that so? Perhaps we'll get to see another of his innovations firsthand. Yeah, that's right. Don't you be doubting him. That sounds like Arcona. One look at the reeds was all he needed to think of a solution. Be that as it may, our own solution is nearly ready. Indeed, as soon as the others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin. Yeah! Party! At night time. It took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of Winds Chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. You should have seen it. He called forth an incredible gust that sent his feathers sailing from palms. We had to turn ourselves, but it's more difficult than it looks. Poor Aaronville's twirls in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. I am a gleaner. Magic is not a part of our training. As for us, we brought the wood and gemstone replacements crafted by Wuk Lamat. All that's left is to attach them. Has it been decided who will ride the float? Oh, I didn't think someone actually. I mean, it makes sense, but like. Papa was the guest of honor last time I was here. I remember being surprised they couldn't even lift the thing with this hulking weight on top of it. The rider must be a personage of great esteem, which is why an invitation is usually extended to the Dawnservant. This time, however, I have another in mind. Oh, who is it? What? Did you have to ask? Our beloved Ihihana, the lifting of wings, is only being held because of you and your companions. Thus do I nominate you, Wuk Lamat, as our guest of honor. Me? Yes, use your brain, please. But why is she thinking so hard about it? Just, you get a ride on a float. Oh. That's a good question, actually. That's fair. This boat won't make me seasick, will it? I don't think so. Then why anchor? I could hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I would be delighted to ride your boat, or float. Thank you, Wuk Lamat. I have roles for the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float in a slow procession towards... Kozanoaki? Yeah. Oh god, there's more. We're the second likeness of Kishaihi, I think, is ensconced. What I'd like you to do is clear the path of dangerous wildlife so that the procession can move along unimpeded. Consider it done. You expect me to sit still until Wuk Lamat has finished with the float? Let me come along and help with the clearing. As you know, I'm not much for fighting. I'll stay behind and assist Wuk Lamat with the repairs. If you aren't sure where you need to go, the path I spoke of begins at the south of the village and branches off to the east. That will lead you across the bridges of the to the stride of the sun. We shall see to clearing it and end. Okay. I might be a little better with accents today, but I cannot read. The Ihihana procession often runs afoul of territorial creatures on the way to Kozanaoki. Sure. I would greatly appreciate you removing those threats in advance. I'll get to work. By the time you're done mashing monsters, the float will be good as new. With my lack of combat skills, I would only get underfoot. Happy hunting. Okay, oh god. I wasn't even paying attention to the words on the map. What is this? Miyaka Beksu? Uyoyi Poga? Like, oh my god. Oh no! Oh, that one's nice. That one's also nice. This one though. I don't even want to try it. Weapons at the ready. We'll make short work of this task. The degree to which Wukaru pursues his interests is remarkable. Apparently, his studies of the Kazumauka region were so invigorating that he decided to move here and immerse himself in the culture. If the float functions as I think it does, I would not be surprised if it were attracting the creatures. The concentration of ether would be an irresistible lure. That makes sense. As Linu Hanu said, Kozan Uwaki should be down this way, then off to the east from the path branches. Then something about bridges and the stride of the sun. Anyway, let's split it up and get to work. Once you've called all the threats you could find, we'll meet up in front of Kijahi. Yep. A bird is attacking me that is not part of the quest. Oh. Hello. Do you have wings for ears? No, they're just looking at me. Oh, I can't stun that? You jerk. Carl! Oh, good job, Carl. That's what I like to see. Told you, you don't need to watch over me anymore. Well, yeah, I was just checking in. I was just praising you for your hard work, Carl. What does that even mean? What does tight-beaked even mean? Like... Huh. Oh, yeah. Look at that. That's one down. Oh, that was the first one you found? Detour. A poison frog. God damn. He's massive. An ocelot? Alright, that one makes sense. I like the corals. I have coral cards in my monotone white deck. Magic deck. Oh, there's a lot of like little villages spread out. Oh, I missed Alfio. We took down some poison frogs. What about what? Wow. What is Alice? I miss her too, possibly. Because I took that detour. I'm sorry, kitties. I love you. Look at those poison frogs. Good job. At this rate, we'll soon have the route to Kozano Kai. Yep, secured. Every time, I can't get it. It won't stick. There's Alize. Oh, she had to take down ocelots as well. Now this is my kind of busy work. Alright, she's not too upset about it though. Ah, I see. For a second I thought his wings were bananas. I can't unsee it. His wings are made out of bananas. Ah, you were a step ahead of us. This must be the likeness of Kijahi, the Hanu deity of the harvest. I was half expecting a flying whale. Where's Bismarck? My favorite primal. A whale? Why a whale of all things? Anyway, it said that Kijahi here was worshipped on another continent. This ancient faith was then brought to Terral by the first Hanu. The Hanu migrated here from another continent, then mayhap the two do share a common ancestor. This is all very fascinating, but shouldn't we get back to Linu Hanu? We want to know the path is safe for the procession. Right, and I need to ride on the float. I'll run ahead and tell him we're done here. Meanwhile in Okanu, what's happening in Okanu? There's a severe lack of fates on this map? Is that... okay. Hey, don't you dare touch Wukavu.
Not sure we heard you right, old man.
Why don't you say that again?
Wokevo is awesome. Don't hurt him.
As many times as you like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute.
Mm.
Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
Oh shit! He didn't give him the greeting. No wonder he's pissed.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
I'd like to kill you. Yeah. More than willing to kill you. Your thoughts, Aaronville?
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuk Lamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again! This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
God damn.
Very well, if that's what you want.
Oh.
Put everything into that blow.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us.
But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you like.
Calm yourself, chosen one. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre.
Oh, please.
What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Then it would be foolish to expend effort sweating nuts. Lucky for you.
That's an interesting perspective there.
Ugh, two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, third promise. You're not dying, are you?
What? Dude, calm down. The fight is unfair. Kick all the others out. It's just you versus them is a fair fight. That's true as ever. We've killed that that two-headed Mamusha in that one dungeon several times.
It'll take more than that to kill me.
Yeah, he just deflected it.
Are we having this festival or not?
I guess like Ricochet can hurt, but oh, Josh!
Yes! Yes, we are!
Look at that smile. It's interesting to me that they can never close their mouths. How dry do you think it is? I like your face tattoos, Vukavu. There's some babes. Oh my goodness. They're part of the thick company. Given the nature of the Rite of Succession, I expect such altercations are inevitable. Thankful we made it back before anyone was seriously injured. He waited for us to leave so he could steal the float, a coward and a thief. If I've learned one thing in my life, it's that poor manners often betray poor character. A tense encounter. I'm thankful Afia thought to share those link pearls. I'm glad we kept the float out of Bakul Shasha's clutches, but gods, he pushed me aside like I was a bothersome gnat. Thank you for coming to our rescue. I tried to protect the float, but against that two-hit, I may as well have not been there at all. Nonsense. You stood your ground and brought us the time we needed to make it back. You were incredibly brave. Yeah. Green. I was so afraid Wuk Lamat would come to harm. Okano has seen enough death. With that exciting interlude over, you'll be pleased to know that my repairs are finished as well. Before we commence the festival, however, it would be a courtesy to inform the villagers that Ihihana will be held after all. Go forth, but do not forget your greetings. At this stage, I should hope the reminder is unnecessary. Ohokali! See, I remember. Yeah, do I get to emote? Like... Oh, it's just a text. Does it have to be capitalized? Probably. Oh, Kali! Oh, I don't even get to do it. God damn it. What? The float is fixed! Our fallen friends would be glad to know that Ihihana will soon be underway. They would have wanted us to honor them with celebration, not let their loss deter us from it. I must go and enjoy the festival for those who no longer can. What? Oh, Kali. God damn it. There's nothing to look forward to anymore. Oh. I have to do this first. There you go. They're just rubbing it in my face at this point. Oh, Kali! The festival's about to begin. What do you expect me to say? Besides, of course I'll be there. Cleaning up the storm's aftermath may have been hard on us all, but the lifting of wings is tradition, and a joyous one at that. I won't sit here brooding my days away. Give me a moment to get ready. Oh, Kali! Thank you for letting me know. I would very much like to attend the festival, but the repairs should be finished as soon as possible. What to do? Enjoy life, sir. That's what I say. It's not like a festival takes up a massive chunk of time, like a month. just come watch the float. The Hanu were pleased to hear their festival was going ahead, I imagine. That is well. Once your friends return, the lifting of wings can begin at last.
So few have come.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Yeah.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Right. Off we go.
She's so tiny.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest. But this is not its only meaning. It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers, a commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuk Lamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out! But do not even think of dropping her! Ready and...
Yeah. Oh, dancing. I'm gonna dance.
I could get used to this.
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
Look at him go!
Right, we've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozanuaki!
Kozunuaki, okay. I love their little dance. She's so cute. I want to touch her ears.
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana. The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy. Keshaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
Oh shit! I didn't think it would be instant. It's like the fucking fairy in Stardew Valley.
It worked.
Like a literal charm.
Literally fucks up my crops every time. I get pissed by the pixies. The fairies.
The float really was helping the reeds.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible!
Got alerted by his footsteps, sorry. I wasn't sure what to expect, but the festival was admittedly impressive. I'm glad you liked it, Darrenville. Even deprived of the usual sustenance, the Hana seemed invigorated the moment the festival began. Hana truly is magical. I told you, didn't I? Spectacular. I'd like to take a turn riding the float. What? It looked like fun. Don't pretend the thought didn't cross your mind. With their fields rejuvenated, the Haru too might finally replenish their flagging reserves of ether. Oh, I wanted to talk to. Okay. I should have let the float behind, or should I have let the float behind like that? I was so excited to see the reeds. Nothing to worry yourself over. My brethren have been swept up by the festival fever. Last I saw, they were taking turns at the carrying poles on the way back to the village. Please feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sight of what you've accomplished.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognize the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper.
Oh wait, I want to see a baby one of these now.
We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater. But today's events remind us of the power in tradition.
Oh!
Connor!
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
Oh. Oh.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solve?
It's called science.
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Archon allies?
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
Well, but it's tradition. Oh god. Sorry. I'm suddenly choking. Hang on. I think I got too excited at the prospect of the husband. It's tradition, Kona. You can't skip out on that either. You can do both.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Wuk Lamat. It
Yeah.
achieved the same result.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
I did. It was so much fun. Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. And I like you even more now than I did before.
Hang on. Okay.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
Ah, good. Alright, what do these stones look like?
So this is what they look like.
We were thinking the same thing. What am I looking?
Go on, set it in the tablet.
Yes, organization queen. Get to it. Book. Oh,
A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more.
hell yeah.
And on to the next.
Wait, where's your what? Alright.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
Third promise, you must join us for Ihihana next season. As Dawnservant, of course.
Oh.
Right. It's back to Tulihiola for now. Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
These are interesting times indeed.
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
Where's Paco's Jaja gone, I wonder? And what did his follower mean by their other prospect? Curious as to who these Archons the second promise mentioned could possibly be. Wakona seems a decent sort. He strikes me as a man who likes to keep others at a distance. Two-headed troubles aside, Wuk Lamat completed the feat and earned a keystone. That's all that matters. My journey has just started, and already we've met so many wonderful people. Wuk, for one, he's a bit eccentric, but everyone could stand to be as respected of other cultures as he is. And Linu Hanu, it warmed my heart to see him honor his departed friend through Ihihana, and to help others do the same. But I can't help but feel excited thinking who else I might meet over the course of the contest. Come on, let's head back to Shibali of Tyre. Forgot about that one. The requests have arrived. I'll do those in my own time. I just remembered I need to send an email to my professor. Hang on, 1 second. Okay, that should be good. Sorry. I did my test today, I was like, I'm ready to go, and I forgot to send out an email, but all good now. I have a question, to whoever can answer. Why do I still have a sprout? I thought that went away once you reached Dawntrail. Is it not until post Dawntrail now? Or is there something else? When Wuk Lamat declared her intention to save the festival, I feared where it would lead us. I'm glad to see my concerns were unfounded. The Hanu's festival must be as central to their traditions as the Sundrop dances to the Vanu. I don't even remember that, but alright. 300 hours too, says Gideon. Okay, I'll check that in a second. I pray we don't cross paths with Bako Jaja at the next feat. I noticed Savaja was not at the Hanu village. How do I check that? Is it slash playtime? P-time? My total playtime is 12 days. Hang on. That's definitely not enough, though. Oh, I'm almost there! I'm at 12 days and 2 hours, so I'm at 290, yeah. So, probably next stream that'll go away. And just like that, we found an elector and won our first keystone. I knew it was right to trust your instincts. Come on, let's keep things moving and march onwards to Okopacha. Chances are good we'll find an elector there as well. Before we do anything, however, we should see what your opportunistic Pelu friend has to say. I've been waiting for what feels like days and eaten enough of Brokovo's tacos to feed an army. What is it you'd like to know? Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, each Urkopacha we departed... hang on. To reach Urkopacha, we departed from the Arch of the Dawn, then take the road west at the first fork. Should we be wary of anything along the way? That is indeed the way to Urkopacha. After the damage brought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart, when it comes to rugged terrain, we have a most dependable solution available. Come with me. Oh. I know it's in that direction. Wuk Lamat is not gonna be happy about this. Uh-huh. Talking to a pedo before we departed was a wise decision. I, for one, would rather not brave a treacherous, slippery trail on foot. Why did it have to be alpacas? The beasts are sure-footed, that's for certain. The pedo, all being small, is confusing enough, but those masks make it almost impossible to tell men from women, let alone guess their age. Yeah. Oh my, are these fluffy babies our mounts? Rouge is 227 days, 23 hours, 18 minutes. What is how much of that was active? Do you just walk away from your screen? What's the point of being idle? Or is it just because you went to go do something? May I introduce you to our most dependable companion, the alpaca. These animals can traverse Okopacha's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, and all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. Oh, Kadeen, you got 480 days, 9 hours, and 18 minutes. Damn. I need to check my main, and see what he's at, but I'm nowhere near that much. On either of you. Logging is a pain. Because you have the 2FA turn. I don't know what that means. What is 2FA? So they fill much the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea. Alpacas are native to Dawntrail. Eorzea has its chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horses. Why go to the trouble of breeding an alpaca beast in a place which ill suits its qualities and where it is not needed anyways? Oh! Two-factor authentication. Yeah, extra. Yeah. I used to have that, but I had a lot of issues with it, you know, so I turned it off. But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. when I was small and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me, and it was the foulest stench you can imagine. I see. What are they like to ride? Alpacas, red as mounts, are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. I'm really doing this then. So, was my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful. Even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good, I'll take my payment now. You want me to pay you? Yeah, I guess I should have expected as much from a Pelu merchant. Let me see what I have on me. The Pelu value the act of spreading joy through trade, as you should know. They take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Here you go, a fair price for your fair advice. Yes, I made a trade with the third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you. I better not get spit on again. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. I'm still not happy about this, but if we need to ride alpacas to reach Urkopacha, then that's what we'll do. Yeah, I have to. All of my school stuff has the TF or 2FA. I just didn't know that was the short term for it. Lollifells, but better and taller. Yeah, pretty much.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urkopacha, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawnservant, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
This accent is so interesting to me. There's no way I could ever grasp it perfectly. Zephyr, you beat the Act 1 boss in about 90 minutes. I don't know if that probably sounds bad, but like...
So this is Urkopacha. I've never actually been here before.
I don't know what that means. I know you're playing, Slay the Spire, but...
The air is so crisp and clear.
That's bad? Then what is good? What is a good time?
Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som Al.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Oh? Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wuk Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here of all places.
Oh!
But I should introduce myself. I am Bolnok, a weaver by trade.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watranpelo.
Oh, truly, I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
It's an Urkopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool.
Oh.
They did offer me a discount, though, so It wasn't a bad deal in the end. But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels. Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say.
That's me.
Peace for Tural.
Oh.
I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu Pelu merchants.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliola. Pelu Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
I don't. Why do I not believe her?
Watchun Pelos down the path! Off the main road! Don't get lost!
It's right there!
Alpacas! I could see more buildings down the path Bolnock was taking. I wonder what's over that way. I feel the change in altitude most keenly. Well, mayhap not to the same degree as the Sea of Clouds. The air is decidedly thin here. The palace crowds were more supportive of her brothers, but Wuk Lamat's peaceful politics do have their quiet adherents, it seems. I see. That mountain is really interesting. It just comes out of nowhere. And it's such a funny shape. This is it. Watchun Pelo, home of the Pelu Pelu. Wuk Lamat should have arrived before us. That's not good. Oh, I thought she was just... You've come all this way for the Rite of Succession. Oh, so this means I'm exchanging words with the future Dawnservant. Please, the outcome is far from decided, but it is a possibility. How fortunate then that I deal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. And a nation's ruler should dress her best for her adoring people, yes? Finery for our finest lady, that's right. Come, Third Promise, my well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Oh my god. Finest lady? I'd like to sound of that. Alright, I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. What did we just talk about? Aaronville, when did you... Dude, I'm... Oh my god. A Shatana for the far-off Shakturel. Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I cannot imagine how you survive them without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool. No thank you, I'm not in need of new clothes at the moment. And neither is the Third Promise. Perhaps another time. Of course, my shop door is always open. I get so intimidated by shopkeepers like that. Lamati suffers from Estinian syndrome? Yes. Yes, she does, Fush. You were saying something about not being easily charmed. I was just... As I mentioned previously, the Pelo people live for bringing happiness through trade. They don't cheat you or sell you defective goods. Well, that's good at least. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase, and unwitting customers like Wuk Lamat fall prey to this affable approach time and time again. Your only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. That means you're gonna get attacked by more bots. No! A valuable insight into the minds of the Pelu Pelu. Let us all take Erenville's words of caution to heart. I still can't believe they always go for you, Nanami. Yeah, I got one of those too. Look at your profile on C-Twitch, yeah. Oh, these houses and buildings made to Pelu Pelu size. And mine too, come to think of it. Oh, suppose so, yeah. Towards the Pelu Pelu are also partial to coffee. Wuk Lamat is lucky to have Erenville. Everyone, royalty especially, needs a friend unafraid to chide them when the need arises. I swear, I let her out of my sight one moment. Or for one moment. What accent was that? I started talking... Ooh. I didn't Who was that I just imitated? Not my finest moments, I'll admit. But now that we're here, let's do what we came to do, find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy then. Kyle, Alize, and I will speak with the merchants. Wuk Lamat, you and Erenville might try approaching travelers and passers-by. Saloon, pray investigate any of the other establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn aught of use, let us relay it to the third promise. Bruges also gets attacked. What is this world coming to? It was bad enough with regular people scammers. Hello? The Dawnservant's Elector? I thought you were a new face in town. Here for the Rite of Succession, I take it? Me, I don't much care who sits the throne so long as they keep Tyrell peaceful. People tend not to be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A joy shared is a joy doubled, I say. Oh, right, yes, you were asking about that Elector business. Being but freshly returned from my trading route, I've heard that there is a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head ledger, Tobly, could probably tell you more about it. Electors! Oh yes, I've heard all about the Rite of Succession. They're looking to put a new ruler on the throne, eh? Personally, I'm rooting for Seralja. If the first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers in the thousands column, potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I've begun crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? No. Very well, you said you wanted to know about the Elector. I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you're no supporter of Seralja or his policies. Alright. Hello there, I'm Mavlu. Did you have a question for me? Sorry, I don't know about any Electors. You should take a moment to see our prized alpacas before you leave, though. Oh, but be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close and our nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you. And that stuff stinks. It happened to a visiting buyer not so long ago. Topley, that's the head rancher, was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Tobly noticing. He knows everything that happens on this ranch. Oh, I think we need to talk to Tobly. You know, I'm getting the distinct feeling that maybe I need to talk to Tobly. Here's Tepley. Oh, the music just said peace. How have I never seen this mount? And it's really fucking cool. Where did you get that? Where'd they get a frickin' Triceratops? He's so pretty too. Triceratops, yes. Pet. Where'd you get a frickin' Triceratops? You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a whole bottle of mezcal and a stack of blankets, and that there was this enchanting ornament. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Tobly is the man to talk to about the contest. Not if only they'd sure where this head ledger of theirs is to be found. Alpacas. Really? He's also the head rancher? Well, the alpaca ranch is not far from here. I saw we paid a visit before the others returned. He's so... Look at him, he's so cool. What does it take to get a Triceratops? I need... there'd be a lot of them? There's a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. I can't let fear deter me. Not to say that I'm scared, of course. Excuse me, is one of these workers Tobly? Tobly? Oh yes, he likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is, though. You can't? Is this part of the contest? All I can say is that Tobly often mentions his favorite pungent subjects. He also can't resist a profitable trade, though who among us could, am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. So it's like a game. Easy enough, all I have to do is offer Tobly a deal he can't ignore, no problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we think might be Tobly. Let's ask some questions first to narrow down the field. Great, we can meet back here to share our impressions. Well, obviously I'm not Tobly. I mean, oops, I shouldn't have said that. You meant to find out for yourself who Tobly is, or if an elector is even in the village at all. Good luck. A visitor from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the alpacas will split if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movements slow and deliberate. You think I might be Tobly? Well, maybe I am. All I will say is that in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I. Am I Tobly? Yes, that's me. Excellent work from Third Promise and her entourage. Sharp instincts. Shall we commence the Rite of Succession, then? They all told me jack shit. I see we're both done with our interrogations. So, who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear your pick. I wasn't paying attention to their names, but I think this is the one. That loud, boastful fellow. I suppose he could be Tobly. Only one there to find out. Nothing could make me happier than knowing your identity, so how about we make a deal with you and tell me the truth? I have money. And I agree to your trade. Done and done. As for my part of the bargain, I am not Tobly, not the head ledger, not the head rancher, just a humble ranch hand. What? Oh. She got so angry at me! Corey could have brought me 300 gourmet tacos! But they all didn't tell me anything. They didn't tell me shit. This one. Oh my god, shoot my ear off, man. Okay. But like, I mean, I guess the only hint was like that he told Mobley to the same thing he told us. As you have correctly guessed, okay, wow, alright. They really didn't tell you anything for that. For the Triceratops, you have to do 2,000 A ranks and 1,000 S ranks in Shadowbringers areas. Are you fucking kidding me? You mean fates? No, hunts. Hunts, right? Hunts or fates? I mean, they both. That's a ridiculous amount. Hunts. Oh my god. Shit, man. There's so many. As you have correctly guessed, I am indeed Tobly, head ledger of Watchman Below, and head rancher of the family ranch. I am also one of Golu Jaja's chosen actors. In a place featured in Toliolo Saga, just as we thought. You wish you were joking? Yeah, I also wish that. Though it took more coin than I would have liked to know for certain, that dude has dedication. Do you think he has the pterodactyl from the Foundation? I mean, with that amount of dedication, surely he must, right? She found you out fair and square, Tobly, and I'm glad she did. Would have been a pity had her bid ended here. Listen, we never talk about my mistake, okay? Still, they didn't tell us shit.
Deducing the Dawnservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Uh-huh, yep.
Right. Not hard at all.
Uh-huh, there you go. That's exactly how I reacted. Oh, there he is.
Zorolja.
He's got lizard abs, and I don't know how I feel about it.
I am told the head ledger, Tobly, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobly. That's part of the test.
He's just gonna bare his fangs. Yeah.
You're Tobly.
You're Tobly. Just like a blood that
Without
was.
even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed.
All he did was glare at some lady.
With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawnservant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered a number of possibilities in the 10th column. but I think I have a good one. You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
Wuk Lamat squared.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Alright, don't be so short-sighted.
Bring out the example!
The example! Oh, yes, it's beautiful. What? Uh-huh.
This is a special kind of alpaca.
Is
Would
it?
you please approach the animal, third promise?
Oh no. No.
Ooh,
Don't let.
Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right?
Don't
That's
trust
what
him.
Aaronville said.
Don't trust him. Oh boy. Never gonna hear the end of this.
Ah! The little monster spat on me! Oh, that stinks! I can't.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Ugh.
Wild valley breed like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but beatable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching. The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawnservant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the rite, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Very well. This won't take long.
Wait!
What do you mean? He's
Didn't
going.
I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas. But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Are you alright, Wuk Lamat? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
I've done my duty and assigned the claimants their feet. The rest is up to them. I was impressed with how easily Saraja found Tobli, but also sort of frightened. Well, yeah, that's all he did. Judging by the volume of Wuk Lamat's scream, Alpaca exploitation. Okay, off you now, you and your big words. Expectoration must have a nasty odor indeed. I'm content to remain ignorant of the smell. Saraja puts me in mind of Galimond's own exalted son. Of the two, though, Xenos was undeniably more arrogant. So this is our sought-after elector. I did say remaining calm was key, but the same rules don't apply to all wild alpacas. Yeah. the hunt is going on. I got distracted because everyone's in the chat talking about this. He's a tour guide who says if you look to your left, you'll see the person flying next to you. Because there's so many of them. How do you even join those things? But I had to go and wash the nasty stuff off my face. I think I got it all. I think I got all of it. But you mind taking a sniff for me, just to be sure? The stench has ruined my sense of smell. Hey, I saw that. Look. Yeah, I'm not gonna sniff you, Wuk Lamat. As Wuk Lamat helped demonstrate, the valley alpacas are wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier. I have enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? With the proper saddle, we infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. Wonderful. Give me one of those, then. Have you perhaps forgotten we are a clan of merchants? If you want a taming saddle, then you'll need to find a saddler to make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel. In the thousands column. You mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. Converting to gil, that comes to around 1 million or so. Mayhap if we all pitch in. No, this is my feat to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money, somehow. In that case... That basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier, 1 pel in the hundreds column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for ever more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle. That's a nice gesture, but you think I could turn 100 pel into 1 million? But then 10,000 times more. We need 10,000 pel, not 1 million. We're looking at 100 times more. Oh, right, I panicked. I got it confused with Altheanos million gil. I'm not so sure about this trading idea. You almost talked into buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments after you arrived. But I hate it when you're right. Then let me help you with your deal making. Mablu, I work here as a ranch hand, but I've also learned a lot about the peddler profession. It's alright if I aid them now, yes? I guided the claimants toward the first step of the feat, like you asked. As long as Wuk Lamat goes alone to capture her alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whomever she likes. Alright, let's see about getting you that saddle then, third promise. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Mablu. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It may be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Yes, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With Mablu gone, I'll need extra hands to tend to the alpacas. Gladly, although Saloon, I think you should go with Wuk Lamat. You've seen markets and bazaars the world over, and surely have sage advice to share. Thank you for making sure I don't have to do chores, Carl. In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. As if I'd do such a thing, but I'll leave the wool with Saloon anyway. The better to keep my hands free. To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool to Havli, the settler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares. They do this at the business school that I work at in the library. I work in the business library. They do this. They come up, a group of students come up to the desk and are like, do you have anything to trade for this? That's of greater value. I kind of hate it because I'm like, it's the library supplies. I don't know if I'm allowed to do that. One of them gave us a mini crowbar and we gave them a bottle of hand sanitizer. This was like 2 weeks ago. Oh my god. Yeah. Turning 100 pel worth of wool into a 10,000 pel saddle is exactly the kind of suggestion I'd expect from the head of a merchant clan. I'd worry if it was just Wuk Lamat, but it sounds like Mablu knows a thing or two about trading. I have every confidence you'll come back with the saddle. Tending the alpacas, are we? I had some experience with that when I was younger. Oh, okay. Hunt advice. Discord or link chat shout happens, and you look for the party finder. The person leading it announces where to go, and you follow around. They move so fast, though. It's intimidating. This is the artisan who makes our taming saddles. Is it really possible to make 100 times what that wool is worth just through trading? Something I can do for you. We've come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. A saddle, is it? And how will you be paying for it? With this basket of fine alpaca wool. Yeah. What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. And what might that be? Mezcal. I like to nurse a cup at day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff and you've got yourself a deal. This bodes well for us, third promise. Such mezcal could be had for only 5 pel in the thousands column. Wait, don't talk about that in front of him. Yeah. Yeah, you idiots! Hold on, you say third promise. Then my offer has changed. The saddle is going to cost you a jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years at least. 3 years? That stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of ambition who will see my business prosper. So Valjean will go to war, and his cavalry will need saddles, lots of saddles. It's nothing personal, third promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. Can't say that I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. What are you talking about? There's other nations! We trade! Talk to the Lolafels. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these Pelu pray for your victory, Wuk Lamat. The younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Still, others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future, the second promise and visions. They've become obsessed with innovations like the dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. Then you have those like Havli, convinced that the first promise's plans of conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. What about you, Bablu? Aren't you the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised on the old tales. I've memorized the accounts of what it was like when the Yahui ruled our village. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become Dawnservant to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well then, I guess I'd better make sure I win the contest. But the type of mezcal the saddle maker wants is so very expensive. Weren't we expecting to need 10,000 pel from the outset? Nothing's changed, we just need to get on with it. I may not have a head for trade or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with the peace of Tuliolo on the line. Then neither will I. We will make you Dawnservant. Aiming for that 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration, so let's first try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. What, the wool merchant, dude? Yeah. Volnok. Of course, the Weaver! Volnok was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision and he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to the road where we first met him. Is this where you met the Weaver? This is the spot. After Volnok talked to us, he walked off to the south. Then he was probably going to Kuvlo's Inn. Most visitors to watch Unpello end up staying there. Let's go and check, shall we? Ah. Gotta get a picture of that mountain for my husband. There we go. That mountain is bizarre. Graha. It's like nothing I've ever seen. It reminds me of the Crystal Tower because of how stark it goes up. Let's There's so many... I guess he's a Dark Knight, but we're all tanks hanging around here. I hope he's willing to offer us something wonderful in exchange. We meet again, but wait, weren't you on your way to watch Pello? Can I have that basket, Saloon? Oh, okay, here you go. Thanks, now let's see if we can turn a profit. Bulnock, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? Third, promise you wish to do business with me. Might I ask what this is all about? I see. So the goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. Then allow me to invest in your efforts. A peace interval is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer that one pledge to preserve that peace win the throne. Thus do I humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory. Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pel in the hundreds column. That's very generous, Bulnock. Thank you. I promise I will not let you down. I have every faith in your third promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. I can't believe you quintupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because Saloon remembered our weaver friend. All I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading. One which you've instinctively mastered. You think so? I know so. Now let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Here, Saloon, you take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Erinville would never let me hear the end of it. All set? Our next deal is waiting to be found. What the heck? That's pretty funny. They made a special little logo. And we turned 100 pellet to 500. I know it's only 5 times more, but it feels like 500 times more. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. That makes sense, but how do we know if someone needs a poncho? They have a fabulous sense of style. That's the obvious answer, isn't it? We look for a person without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours. Yes, there you go. We find the demand for our supply. So, where should we begin our search for prospective buyers? There are any number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the inn. There might be interested travelers. Who needs a poncho? A lot of Mamuja hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably Landsguard or sellswords. Mamusha, who soldier for a living, prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movements. So even if they had half-bared shoulders, Mamusha carrying arms can be struck off the list. Oh god, it's first person. That was weird. That's a Landsguard, probably dropped by the inn to take a break between patrols. This one's already fully dressed. An artisan or peddler, perhaps. Come to rest after visiting Machin Pello, like Bulnock, would be my guess. That Mamusha is armed. Could be a Pro courier. I've seen them flying their wyvers. Those types aren't fond of excessive clothing either. Let's see. No coat or cloak, but also no weapon. Oh, we might have a winner. Oh there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. Oh, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here, and barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a toolmaker from Tuliolol, and was dressed quite smartly. All the better to show the fellow I'm a man who takes pride in his appearance, and therefore his work as well. But now look at me. Sir, this is your lucky day. What a splendid poncho! This would be perfect replacement for the coat I lost. We'd be willing to part with it if you'd like to make a trade for one of your fine tools, perhaps. But what about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. That blade looks sharp, the haft well made. I'd value it at 1 pel in the thousands column. Oh, from 500 to the 1,000, we have a deal. Wonderful. A fine garment such as this should put me on even footing with any Pelu merchant, like the eponymous owner of Miplu's mate garden, for one. Her field hands use hatchets to harvest the mate, and I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter, I have other wares to sell. Glad I am to have met you. It bothers me that, like, they tell them how uneven the trade was. Like, yeah, we're all honest people, but, like, in the real world, they'd be like, wait, hang on, I just doubled your profit? Alright, you're not, no. You know? Did you hear that? We've already found our next buyer. To Miplu's mate garden we go. Yes, but it's a fair distance on foot. We should take alpacas. These ones will be the calm type, right? Nice. Here we go again, riding alpacas. Well done recognizing that toolmaker as a potential customer. I mean, I was just getting a gauge of them all, and then you automatically... I thought I was supposed to click on all of them. If you've a mind to change professions, you make an excellent merchant. Thanks, but no thanks. I would be a horrible merchant in our society. Is this a town? No, it's not. Okay. Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold this. With that, I suppose we should hop on the alpacas Mablo has so kindly provided. Ready to go, let's mount up. Okay. Oh. And it's off to the meat fields we go! Please don't spit. Please don't spit. You'll be fine. These ones are accustomed to people. I still don't trust them. You have a knack for riding, no matter what you say. Without our alpaca friends, we probably would never have become traveling merchants. Can you imagine walking all the way across Tyrol? I swear, that mountain is too tall to be real. I know. I agree. Zumur, wasn't that the name? A forbidding sight, isn't it? One I've never appreciated up close. You have to take the long way around the cliffs to get there, to the highlands belonging to the Yakyoi. So Mablu, you said you were learning about the peddler profession. You don't care for ranch work. No, I love it. I love working with the alpacas. But becoming a peddler has always been a dream of mine. I'm not sure I have the talent for it. If I can help you buy the taming saddle, though, then it'd be proof that I could do this after all. In that case, you'd best get ready to be a merchant. Look, we're almost there. Oh my god, yellow cactuars! No cactuars! What kind of... Oh, it delivered me right to the next ether current. We made it, and without a single smelly incident. I set the alpacas back to Kuvlo's Inn, so we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawnservant, weren't you, Third Promise? That I was. Then perhaps you understand. I was an orphan too, you see. Topoli took me in. He took in all the branch hands, actually. All of them. Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. I'm sorry, I didn't know why I'm telling you all this. We need to keep trading things for your saddle if we're to prepare for the feat of gold. As it's mate harvesting season, they can't have too many quality hatchets. And to that, Wuk Lamat's way with people. And we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. That's Meatblow herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the Third Promise and let's get to bargaining. Give that hatchet back to Wuk Lamat. We should let her do the talking. Where did I see it? There it is. You have that little axe for me. I guess it is little compared to hers. Thanks. Let's see what we can get for it. You're Meeplo, the owner of these fields. I have a mind to trade if you're interested. Well, the Third Promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have on offer? This hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan, the razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. The quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. A sack of mate leaves is valued at 1 pel in the thousands column, the same price as the hatchet. This deal would bring us no closer to the mezcal. If I may, Mistress Meatblow, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for hatchets afford them a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. We've missed the window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on our connections. Think of it this way. A generous deal here will put you in the Third Promise good graces. Surely that's worthy of consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the Second Promise. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe, including farming, and I will no longer have need of hatchets. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Wuk Lamat. That is why I'm prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair, given your reasons, but we ourselves would be no better off for the transaction. How about this, then? If we were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Kona reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the fields. And then you could go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. I hadn't valued to tip the scales. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you like, Mablu. Saloon and I have mate together. Oh no, I'm helping too. Oh. Off to the fields then. And mind you pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. Well, didn't save me from chores for long. just like tea leaves or something? You've brought me some leaves, then. An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fared before I make any decisions, though. Here, we brought our share as well. Thank you, Third Promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now it's time to honor mine, after adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet. I am prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest grade mate leaves. Premium mate! But at the shop, one sack of those leaves would cost no less than 5 pel in the thousands column. Then make a bid farewell to this hatchet. I'll give it a good home. Talk to the contest aside. I'm glad we could come to a mutually agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. Mablu, what's wrong? As I was saying before, even after everything Toby's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. But then I need your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Toby to accept my decision then? Challenger. So you intend to give up then? I can't! After getting a taste of real trading, I want to be a merchant more than ever. Then you'll just have to be honest. I seek to follow my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Tural's peace, and becoming Dawnservant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Tobley had held the same opinion, so talk to him. You're right, it's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for the advice. But first, we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's next, then? We try to trade our tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pel. No, I think we're close enough now. I said we go straight to the premium mezcal. Bargain our way into double the value, eh? Think you can do it? Trust me, I will make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Kona and Zaraja? I mean, of course I am. I'm Wuk Lamat of the Dawn's Promise, after all. I've never been one to take it slow. Once I have a goal in mind, it's full speed ahead. That's who I am. before we go, let me give you the mate leaves. I don't need to risk proving Aaronville's point. Ready then, our next stop is the Mezcal Distillery. God. I'm just gonna teleport. Oh, the smell of mezcal is overpowering. The fumes alone are making me dizzy. I want to speak with a man by the name of Gobli. Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as a master of the craft. He knows the value of his product, so if we're to convince him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth, we're going to need targeted information. That means asking around and taking in the gossip. If you could talk to people here in the distillery, Saloon perhaps... Perhaps Wuk Lamat could do the same at the village entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head to the north side and see what I can learn. Me, I'm a chef from Tuliolol. I often come here to buy Gobli's mezcal, the finest in Tyrell, according to my customers. He always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand, but still end up so addled as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. It would be nice to have less potent refreshments during such conversations, else I might have to seriously reconsider our arrangement. I think that's the first time I've seen that outfit in black. There's not much I can say about Gobli, but I can tell you what Gobli's been saying. The other day, he was muttering about monsters prowling around Agave's jaws. That's the field where they gather ingredients for the mezcal. Their presence has made it harder to procure said ingredients, and thus driven up the price of his product. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it does. Can't rightly bring joy to people if you can't keep making the thing they love. Gobli might be a deft hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though, he'll be left out of sun perch. Okay. So what did you find out? Monsters. We can make use of all those tidbits. The deal is as good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Gobli is working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. You go on ahead, and I'll bring Wuk Lamat. Here? Yeah. Hello, sir. Ah, look at him go. You have business with me, sir. Why don't we talk down below so as to not distract the alpaca from his work? Now what's this about? Keep it brief if you would. I'm a busy man. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal, assuming you have any on hand, that is. An excellent choice, I must warn you, though. It doesn't come cheap. We don't have pal, but we can offer a sack of mate leaves in exchange. It's top-grade stuff like the mezcal. No deal. Mate leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. No deal, just like that. Still, I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal? Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, a Hobigo chef, is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like mate tea, for instance, and brewed from the finest leaves, of course. You're right, absolutely right. I had noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Hobigo friend, but did not realize I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with that added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth the mezcal you're after. Should we have to call the monsters causing them trouble? Not yet. We'll keep that card up our sleeve until we need it. As I expect you're aware, the Rite of Succession is currently taking place. That's why the Third Promise has graced us with their presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent Ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes, I must admit. I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor and opportunity if I can secure the deal. Well, I should think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared. And first impressions last. You'll want to be wearing your very best when you walk into Volakstrunza. It would be such a shame to miss this chance of a lifetime simply to want of proper garments. All of them look the same, though. But that it would. Are you not saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for court. We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next big thing, an introduction to a weaver. His name is Bolnuk, and his works are highly regarded in Tuliyola. As a supporter of Wuk Lamat and keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit to fit this golden occasion. That is certainly a tempting proposal, and one of which I should like to take full advantage, but the scales still aren't quite balancing. Say, weren't there monsters running amok in a Gavjaz? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly, it would be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring sellswords to clear them out. Factoring in that saved expense and an introduction to a trusted weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. Alright, you have a deal. Yes, I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment and Saloon and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use the time to pen an introductory letter to Bolnuk. The fields you're looking for are just north of Vachenpelu. Be safe. That young woman is a formidable trader. Please be careful out there. Oh, come on. Who do you think I am? That should be a Gavjaz just over there. This'll go faster if we split up. Come and find me once you've finished clearing out your share of the pests. all the way up there? Okay. Easy as picking mate leaves. And more monsters. That's alright, I'm a master of disguise. This place is a little odd. It's just like the Andes in general, not a specific region in South America, but then mezcal is Mexican, not South American, so it's a little weird that it's what's being distilled here instead of misk. You know your history, Rouge. History and culture. Oh, are you kidding me? They're making me go up there anyways? You sneaks. Just a Wuk Lamat though, at least. Compared to the creatures I hunted with Papa, this was no challenge at all. Come on, let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is to give Mablu the sack of leaves so she could seal the deal. Anthropology is what you majored in? Really? I love anthropology. It's so interesting. I needed a lot of social sciences classes, and so I just took all anthropology classes. I'm in one about the southwest. Okay. Southwest pueblos. That's what I'm in a class for right now. Come on, give Flavia the sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. The sponsors were no trouble for you, it seems. Now, if I could just have the sack of leaves. Thank you for looking after our precious trading goods. Your monster problem has been resolved, Master Gobley. Here are the mate leaves and a written introduction to Boldnock as agreed. Then the deal is done. Here, your jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. Yes, we finally have the mezcal. Great work, especially you, Mablu. You were the one that inspired me to come this far, Third Promise, but let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. Mablu, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand for now. Should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. And at the palace, I don't think I've held a 10,000-pound jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. Here, you better hold on to it until we get to the saddle maker. Ah, can you imagine if we dropped it and had to start all over again? Luckily, Hevil's palace is not far. We just need to head across the plaza. I'm satisfied with our trades, and I trust you are too. Should you have need of more mezcal, you know who to come to. This is it, the trade we've been working towards. Phew, still in one piece. Right time to make our deal. Cut your tools ready, settler. We brought your precious mezcal. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug, but you had nothing, a few measly clumps of wool. What we had was an aspiring trader with the gift for negotiation. Although I'd sooner aids no claimant but Zoralja, I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. The trade is a fair one. I will craft your subtle third promise. Great! Stay and wait if you like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long. For a saddle trader, shouldn't you already have, like, a bunch of them on hand? Like, ready-made? Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time of it with one of my saddles. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. I can taste that smooth mezcal already. We did it! The saddle is ours! To think we started out with only 100-pound basket of alpaca wool. Mablu, you're going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you, it makes me so glad to hear you say that third promise. We got what we came for, so let's return to the ridge. The others will be waiting. It's not accomplished yet. She still has to go get the alpaca. And without my help, I can't say that the feat is accomplished. Let's tell them the good news. It looks like everyone's been pitching in with the alpacas. You've been away for some time. I assume trading was productive. I made the mistake of starting one and caught a glove of spittle for my trouble. I'm beginning to understand Wuk Lamat's aversion to the animals. Tobley and Aaronville have been teaching us how to care for alpacas. One gentle girl ate the feed straight from my hand. It's funny because you could have just bought it with how much skill you have. Oh, listen, okay, Wuk Lamat insisted we didn't do that. You've acquired the saddle, then? Yes, and thanks in no small part to Mablu. Before you rush off to catch an alpaca, though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring one out of our wild-born friends so you can practice. I know. This is something I need to learn. Oh. This is the most intense thing that's ever happened in this game. Oh. Great sucking gods, I did it. Nice. We hardly seem bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting of Wuk Lamat's touch. It is because of the singular scent with which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. You know, I've never taken a good long look at one of you before, but you're actually kind of cute. You're only now noticing that? What? Zaraja, he's back. What the fuck? Having done exactly what he set out to do. What, that alpaca he's brought? Is it just me, or is it glowing? I've heard tales of such a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. Jesus. How did he manage to snare a prize like that? A beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promised exceeds yours, Wuk Lamat. Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the Golden City, and then Terrell can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. Alright, dude. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and the hopelessness firsthand. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wages of war, merciless nature. These are what moved the clans to join in the founding of Tuliyola all those years ago. Considered the younger generation of this village, since birth they have they basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as tragedy but opportunity. Thus does the resilient Sung seek to provide education. He offers much needed lessons in the realities of conquest and a renewed appreciation for peacetime. It is true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged throughout the violence you propose, the rebellions it spawns, and the ruins it leaves behind. The Gurlian Empire was a congregation of simpletons. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts, only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. That is why Guru Jaja did not elevate the Mamuja, why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He would unite not only Tuliyola, but the star in its entirety. What? Why? No need to explain myself to you. Oh, well done indeed. The first promise has completed the feat of gold with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present to you your much-deserved keystone? Why do they look yummy? Like, I want to chomp on that. Looks like a Jolly Rancher. He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even with Kona. It's like we're not even family. Sorry, had a message. Daily multivitamins? We have one of those? We do, and ours is even better. So much of our star has begun to embrace reconciliation and rebuild, and this would-be warlord would thrust us all back into turmoil. We cannot allow it to happen. Svalja is willing to go to war for his twisted vision of peace, but should he achieve this peace, then what? What kind of idiots thinks the world can be united with war? Even most Garleans have since realized that their conquests were a mistake. A golden alpaca in the flesh, like the Golden City. I thought they're my children's tale. I could never agree with Svalja. I'd want Tuliyola to be a land of peace now and always. I'll ponder Svalja and his mysteries later. Right now, I need to think about finishing the feat of gold. I have my settle. I've practiced how to use it, so lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. The valley of Orankanka is northwest of here. Come on, everyone. Even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Wuk Lamat off on her hunt. Rouge! You have an alpaca! Just hand it over to Wuk Lamat and problem solved. Oh. Why do they have to put these in the most tedious places to get to? Jesus Christ. Why? Stupid current. How deep do you think the valley is? I glanced over the edge on the way here, but the mist was too thick to even speculate. I've never set foot beyond this point. The valley is said to be home to fiends far more ferocious than spitting alpacas. Orankanka is a steep and treacherous place, so only those with the head ledger's blessings are permitted to go there. Svalja may have caught his alpaca first, but that doesn't mean Wuk is out of the running. Oh, she can do this. Mappa's right. The least we can do is let Wuk Lamat. We're cheering for her. Like how they did it at the exact same time. Oh, that was pretty funny.
Good luck there, Promise!
Thanks. I'll need it.
Okay, sorry.
Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it.
I am actually gonna take a quick, like, 3-minute break. I'm seeing him a move around. I'll be right back.
But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too.
I accidentally pushed the button as I sat down. That's okay, it's... we're good.
Right. I'm off.
I got a snack. So my avatar is gonna be funky.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
She speaks.
As will I. Wuk Lamat is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
Can you hear my crunching? I have no idea if you can or not.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shitona from Shaktural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me.
I don't even know what my avatar thinks it's trying to do when I snack. All I do is move, snack to my face, and it's like, whoa, oh my god. Sorry, I keep getting distracted.
But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlian.
Oh, his mom suggested it. I thought maybe he was rebelling against his mom wishes because he gave up on the thing. Like, he gave up on finding the City of Gold, so he decided to just be a gleaner. That's kind of the other way around.
As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And
oh, shit.
My younger self took those words to heart. And off I went to become a gleaner.
I'm so sorry, Anvil. My finger betrayed me. I'm so sorry.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking. And I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait. Are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the Rite of Succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
Do you, I might have missed it, because I zoned out there. Do you think Alfino gathered the firewood? He probably did. I assume he did.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Wait. Do you hear that?
They did it.
Surely it wasn't. I mean, you were gone all night. What were you doing? And she needs healing?
You're utterly spent. And small wonder.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
Do you have to wrestle it though? The other one just stood there like a dumbass. Sorry. Except for you just finished Act 2, boss? Isn't that even longer than the first one? My goddamn snack. I look ridiculous. I hate it when my model does that. There. Just cover the camera. Problem solved. What am I snacking on? Chips. I'll be munching some chips. I wanted something salty. We were out here for quite some time, but I'm glad Wuk Lamat was able to catch her alpaca, and Erinville choosing to share his story with us was a welcome surprise. Alfino was quick to lend a hand with dismantling the tent, so this is to be his new obsession now that he's mastered collecting firewood. I knew it. Thanks to the Alfino and his healing hands, I could actually stand again, maybe even walk. Wuk Lamat had no serious injuries to speak of, however, she had clearly been pushed to the very limits of her endurance. I spoke too much. If Wuk Lamat is up to it, we should be heading back to Tobli. I'm so relieved the third promise came back to us safely, and the alpaca she tamed is a healthy-looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feat of gold. More colors. This one. Wuk Lamat still seems a bit unsteady on her feet, hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what will melt away fatigue like magic, though? Mate tea. I'll run to the ranch and get the pot brewing. That way you can take your time, and the sea will be ready when you arrive. The tea will be ready when you arrive. Yes, the sea. Let's go. We're getting on a boat, Wuk Lamat. So Mablu so wisely suggested, okay, brain. We shall set a slower pace for our exhausted third promise. I'm teleporting. I'll just walk backwards. Came back ahead of the others, did you? I should hurry along with the tea then. Wuk Lamat can't be that far behind. Oh, that tea really is magical. I feel better already. I see you've become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas, what grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to, their adorable little quirks. I guess I've grown kind of fond of them. Welcome back, third promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? Yes, there's no mistaking a valley alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. Yes, we did it. Although I couldn't find a shiny one like Saraja did. That's what she was doing. She was looking for the shiny one the whole time. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They are elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Galojaza himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's stories say. It was before the founding of Tuliyollal, in a time when the mountain giants, the Yakui, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days, to hear grandfather tell it. Then along came the young Galujaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawnservant. Our people were amazed by this imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Yakui in stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Galujaja showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of meat tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do next. Galujaja ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Pelu from the Yakui's subjugation. He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. So it was that a few words from Galujaja transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. I had never heard the Bond Papa fudge with the Pelu spoken of in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. Then you may not know that Galujaja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up into the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. So both my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures, while an ordinary one was the best I could manage. The feat required no more than that, third promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Mablu's right, you're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Pelu fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. You should be proud of the accomplishments which earned you your keystone. I sure hope those don't fall out, you know? 5 more to go! Yeah. You're well on your way, third promise. We'd have been lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pelu people and your customs. I might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you as well, Wuk Lamat. You give me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Totally, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my boys lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide, yet never once have I wanted to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mablu. It gladdens me to hear you found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You'll make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. Thank you, Tobly. What did I tell you, Mablu? There's one last thing I can help you with, Third Promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal? Then I suggest you talk to the Yakui. They once ruled over far more than just Okopacha and the Pelu Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Yogg-Tyrell and all its peoples. During that era, the Pelu Pelu were commanded to search for a city of gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yakuri have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legend originated. We lose nothing from asking the question. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually. Oh. Graha, I'm going to scour that mountain. Oh, Kyle, I have a question I've been meaning to ask, and since we finished with the feat, where did you acquire that earring? My earring? Do you recognize it? Yes, pieces just like it first became fashionable in Yogg-Tyrell around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago, right about the time my grandfather made his journey. Yet the Dawnservant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there was more to its significance than simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out. Seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants, I'm curious to learn about it myself. I'd appreciate that very much, thank you. Jumping feet first into peddler business, eh, Mablu? Right then, that's 2 keystones down. I say we head back to Tuliolo and plan our next move. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become Dawnservant, so make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. She has a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to heal. But you've heard Saralja's supporters talk. They might see opportunity in his expansionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. Whereas I've grown to love Wuk Lamat. Everyone she meets will come to love her too, and that's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, Mablu. You might be right. I expected as much from the moment I saw him, but winning the contest against Saralja will not be easy. The Yakui once ruled the entirety of Yogg-Tyrell. I'm curious to see what has become of them. That makes 2 out of the 7 keystones. So far, so good. I never dared hope we would find a lead for this earring mystery so quickly. It feels good to have the feat of gold safely under our belts, even if my victory pales beside Saralja and his shiny golden alpaca. I know I shouldn't let it bother me, and God knows you've all been so supportive, but I want to be strong or wise like my brothers, to be a promise that people respect. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on and on about things. Let's move on. Back to Shabali of Tyre. Shabali of... yeah, okay. With us, the contest has hardly begun. Neither Kona nor Bako Shasha appeared to be in Wachunpelo. I imagine they're around somewhere, making progress, even as we are. Yet in a contest like this one, 'tis only a matter of time until the claimants are pitted against each other in direct competition. I've heard there are hot springs in Urkopacha, mayhap time permitting. I've not forgotten our obligations to Wuk Lamat, of course. Having immersed ourselves in the cultures of others, though, my anticipation for the new experiences this adventure will bring us has only grown. The Pelu reminded me of Thalafel, never letting their size slow them down or hold them back. They move at their own pace, making their textiles and mezcal and vase alpacas to bear them to market. Idle musings aside, we've made a good start on these challenges. Hopefully, we can keep it up. A golden alpaca. Alone, I may have tried to track the beast myself. Traveling with so large and diverse a group is unfamiliar to me. If she could see me now. Look at us! The contest has barely begun and we've already had 2 keystones. Surely even my talented brothers aren't doing this well. We can only hope. We've now won keystones for both the feat of reeds and the feat of gold. Surely that means our approach to the contest was the right one. So it would seem, by continuing to retrace Gulu Jaja's journey as presented in the saga, we should find the remaining electors in turn. Then let's visit the giants next. Like Carl said, the fact that they were searching for the Golden City might mean they know something useful. The home of Yakui is in the upper reaches of Urkopacha. Unless you're keen on scaling the cliffs, we'll have to take the long way around through Kazumauka. This route will take us close to the Moblin village, which is another important location in the saga. Since we'll need all the keystones eventually, it makes sense to pay them a visit while we're passing through. So we call on the Moblins first then. Let's head there right now. I'm afraid right now is going to be a problem. The flight of Wee Winglas, the great stairs leading to the Moblin settlement, collapsed in the storm. What are we to do then? There is an alternative, but it requires preparation. Until it's ready, you could rest at the cabins or see more of the city, whatever you prefer. Just to be sure, you accept any method of travel as long as it gets us to our destination. Of course, who would you take me for? Then as your guide, I will see to the arrangements. Well, it seems we have some free time on our hands. Let us make the most of it. I need to get my axe repaired. I nicked the blade pretty badly when I took a swing at Bakul Shasha. That reminds me, I never got around to introducing you to Rupley, did I? He's the man in charge of Wachu Meki Meki, and a good person to know. Want to come along? Let's go then. Ready? The markets of Wachu Meki are to the east. My brain glitched the second half of that word. On the other side of Bayside Bivy. This is Auntie's Tacos, named for its owner here, the lovely Tiso. If you're after the best tacos in Tiliano, this place sits at the top with Shabalyav Tire. You say that third promise, but you only ever eat old Baruch Evu's food? Come and buy mine for a change. Sorry, Tiso, it has been a while, hasn't it? I swear I'll stop by for a bite once the contest is over. Oh, I like the yellow as well. Yellow and black, that's nice. I was about to say you handled Wachu Meki Meki pretty well. Well, for a second there. And then I completely forgot, like, the second Becky or some shit. I don't know what happened. My the third promise. How might I assist you this fine morning? Well met, roughly. I need to buff a nasty nick out of my axe blade. Yes, it's been chipped quite terribly. Trying to clean rocks again, were we? Something like that. Think you can fix it? You stand among Tyrell's most prestigious gathering of artisans and ask this question. 'Tis child's play. We'll have it repaired for you in 2 shakes of an alpaca's tail. Good to hear. I leave it in your capable hands. Who's your companion, if I may ask? Mrs. Saloon, a great adventurer I recruited from across the salt. I brought him here to meet you, actually. Thought he might have reason to visit Machu Meki sooner or later. Then allow me to introduce myself. I am Rumbly, humble representative of this grand center of trade. A pleasure to meet you, Saloon. You there, stop dithering in the shadows and announce your business already. Fuck, what was his name? I've seen that man somewhere before. It starts with an F, I think. My brain. A jewelry maker you met on the voyage over. Oh, I remember. I spoke with him too. Oh yeah, that's what it is. Fontaine. Yes, that was his name. You've been loitering like a flighty admirer who can't pluck up the courage to confess his feelings. Out with it then. Why are you here? That is to say... Alright, Fontaine. And we're no closer to solving that enigma. I wonder if you could use someone to talk to. I say we go and ask. Let me know by link pearl if you find him first. Fontaine, stop running. Why are you hunched like that? Look at him. That's how I stand on a regular day. Shortcut. Haha. Hey, buddy. There we go. You were conversing with Master Robley, but wait, we've met before, haven't we? On the ship. You found him? Good. I'll be right there. Why did you run off like that? Did you have business with Rapley or not? Oh, please, you needn't concern yourselves with my affairs. I'm undeserving of such affection. Or attention, I think. I read that wrong. What are you going on about? I beg of you, do not ask me to explain, do not! Sorry, but the more you tell me not to, the more curious I become. Besides, you look like you need a friend. You are too kind. So be it. I suppose I could share with you a morsel of my misery. Before I came to Tuliyola, I worked as a goldsmith at the most prestigious jewelry maker in all of Ul'dah, Eshtame's Aesthetics. Oh, it started off well enough, but as the days passed, everything began to go wrong. Compared to the masterpieces of my talented colleagues, my products were lacking, mediocre. I lost all confidence. Crippling doubt had possessed me, and any veneer of bravado I tried to put forth soon cracked beneath its weight. Thus did I take ship, hoping to find a fresh beginning on new shores. Yet as you witnessed, I lacked the courage to even approach a potential employer. You stand before a man wallowing in the wreckage of his ill-spent existence. Alright then, you offered a morsel, then served us the full course. You must have really wanted someone to hear your story. If you like, I could try to give you a few words of advice. Then you have experience with my predicament of feeling terribly inadequate compared to your undeniably superior peers. Well, when you put it that way, we were just talking about it, Wuk Lamat. Not me. I'm Wuk Lamat, third promise of Tulliola. Daughter of the Dawnservant. Of course, you're a member of the royal family. Please forgive my presumptuousness. But what of you? Have you ever measured your work against that of your colleagues and found yourself wanting? Well, there is that one guy with a Triceratops mount that apparently did 3,000 different hunts. Comparing yourself is the first step to failure. How could I not? Should my work not meet the same exacting standards, no new commissions will be forthcoming. What then was the point of my becoming a goldsmith? Looking back, it was my father who inspired me to take up the trade. His exquisite creations brought radiant smiles to the faces of his clients, and I admired him deeply for it. But in the course of striving to be as great a goldsmith as him, I lost sight of my original motivation. All I ever wanted was to spread joy throughout my craft as he did. Perhaps I will give this one last try. Thank you both for reminding me of what is truly important. What is truly important? Oh, sorry, Saloon. I didn't mean to ignore you. But yes, I'm glad to see Fontaine is giving himself another chance. I can't help but wonder if Fontaine will follow through. Let's see if he's actually gone to talk with Ropley. You could do this, Fontaine. It was kind of you to come, but you needn't worry. I've found my courage. Pray accept my apologies for the earlier behavior. My name is Fontaine, and I am a goldsmith of Ul'dah in faraway Eorzea. I realize this is a bold request, but I should like to continue practicing my trade here in Machu Makemeki. If you will have me, I ask only for the opportunity to bring happiness to others with my creations. So that's what it was about. You were looking for work. Consider yourself hired. Machu Makemeki is always in need of skilled craftsmen and women. I'll handle the necessary paperwork. Can you start tomorrow? Yes, yes, of course. I must thank both of you again for your sage and timely advice. I don't know that I was all that helpful, but you were. Had you not come to speak with me, I would not have had that moment of much-needed self-reflection. The arrangements have been made. Come and meet me at the entrance of High Tides Harbor. Oh, I almost forgot. Do you have my axe ready, Rapley? Ready and waiting. Behold the sublime touch of a Wachumeki artisan. Oh, okay. It's as sharp and deadly as the first day I held it. Thank you. Well, good luck to you, Fountain. Let me know if that doubt creeps back in. I'd be happy to talk you out of it. As for us, we should head... Okay. Why I can't read at all today. As for us, we should head back to the harbor. Wouldn't want to keep Aaronville waiting. I know better than to hold myself to an impossible standard. The only thing that matters is the joy my craft can bring to others. Hell yeah, Fountain. I wonder what Aaronville's alternate means of travel is. Wandered through the Bayside markets and found earrings almost identical to mine. They indeed seem to be common travel charm, just as Mablu described. All the waiting was making me hungry, so I tried a taco from both Shabralyov Tire and Auntie's. I think I prefer Tissol's spicier flavors. I went to re-examine the Tuliolo saga. Should we continue apace, we shall soon come face to face, or rather face to knee, with those enormous Yakui. I am told some of them tower over even the hulking Galujaja. Enough with the secrecy. What's this big plan of yours? What's with the no voice acting? Look there, that is my plan. What is that? I feel like his animation is broken or something. Why is he moving like that? It's a Pinuity. She'll be pulling our boat upriver. How do we know she won't dash about and sink us instead? They're gentle and timid creatures, for the most part. She's unlikely to cause a fuss unless you give her reason to. First alpacas, now Pinuities. We're relying on a lot of animals for this journey. We should be thankful we have an animal expert as our guide, then. But did it have to be my old nemesis? Another boat. But I took you for someone who was up to the challenge. Was I wrong? Long ago, when fighting still raged between the clans, the inhabitants of Kazumauka rode these riverbirds to move swiftly through hostile territory. But the vessels see little use with Terrell now at peace, so I was able to borrow one of the few which remain. I did consider a dirigible, but the pilots warned me that the updrafts near the falls would make landing difficult. You said you borrowed one, yet there appeared to be several on the water. Kona! Lamati, traveling up the river, I presume. Seems that way. Does this mean you've earned 2 keystones already? I can't believe how well you've managed, despite undertaking the contest alone. I was never alone. I've had my own entourage with me since the beginning. My friends, it's been, well, not that long. The husbands! Hecard, Uriache, what are you doing here? Escorting a promise, the same as you. I'd heard much of the incomparable Archons during my time at the studio. As soon as the contest was confirmed, I thought who better to recruit to my cause. I contacted the Scholarch, who arranged an introduction to these two gentlemen. The second promise had specific requirements. They would meet his assistants. They who would be his assistants must boast both proven survival skills and mastery of the arcane arts. Jesus, oh my god. Thus did Thancred and I receive the summons. My own studies concentrated on technology which our people could readily use, such as inventions born of magitech or clever engineering. Where magic was concerned, I covered only the foundation. Knowing you too, I expect you had other reasons for accepting the job. A few. The nation of Tuliyola spans an entire continent. Depending on who wins the throne, the world may be plunged into instability once more. Ever have we striven to preserve peace? Where is our place, if not here and now? We did our due diligence, of course, and made sure of who we were working with before agreeing to this endeavor. He's even more opaque than Urianger at times, but is surprisingly... That's quite enough of that. We must be on our way. Are they teasing him like have you shut up? Wait, I have one question before you leave. Kona and Wuk Lamat are vying for the throne. As Kona's entourage, does that mean you're resolved to defeat all his opponents, including us? We're sworn to do all in our power to win this contest for Kona, even if it means competing against our own comrades. We intend to hold nothing back and expect you to do the same. And we won't disappoint you. Rouge asks, but who's in the chair? There is no chair. I thought you were taking a boat. If even you have been forced to travel on water, then the others will be doing the same. I would rather walk than risk confrontation on a leaky barge with no possibility of retreat. It's true that I can't stand boats. But I trust the route Arenville has chosen for us. Oh. Leaving the handling of the penuity to me. Should other wildlife attack us, however, I may have difficulty keeping her under control. Do your best to draw them away, as far from the front of the boat as possible. Then we shall remain on deck and stand guard, although it may be wise to have at least one of us sit up front with Arenville, just in case. I'd like to stay on the deck. I'm eager to put my pictomancy to the proof. And I'll take any chance to show you that I can hold my own on the battlefield. Then Kyle will stand on guard with Saloon. I'll keep Arenville company then. With my blade, I can respond more quickly to threats than Alfino. Oh. Thank you. If a fight breaks out, I'll try to stay out of your way. Then I shall endeavor to provide aid where it is needed. I can do that as well. That should cover most eventualities. Secure your gear and board the boats when you're ready. Oh. Let the hunt begin. Oh my god, a dungeon! Oh. We'll take the smaller boat to board the big vessel with the Penuti. Connor decided the river route was too risky, but I wonder how the other claimants are planning to travel. This should be a good opportunity for you to see how far my training has progressed. As Kona said, once we're on the boat, there'll be little room to fight and nowhere to run. We must be prepared for all manner of threats. We can't stand here all day debating the dangers ahead. We have a contest to win. Yeah. Alright. Just mute me and you, Rouge. Yeah! First Dawntrail dungeon! It took forever! Oh god, my snacking. I forgot about that. God damn it. Fish! Don't attack our manatee. Oh, goddamn. I didn't know manatees had such, sport engine power. Oh no, now we have to fight a manatee. Oh, how the turns have tabled. Oh, that was quite the flop. Oh my god. I swear. What the heck? Oh my god. Jesus Christ. That was a lot. Ow. Oh no. They just deflate. That was so sad. Took that one. Cave. Oh! What strange happenstance hath some misfortune befallen thy vessel? Take her now! Oh! Oh, thank you for the follow, Hazen. Oh gosh. Hazenoko. Welcome. There be mysterious globs. What? I don't like these. These are creepy. Notice, Hasanoko, I go into focus mode. I go into focus mode when I'm in dungeons. I just go quiet. I'm also relishing the moment that I don't have to voice act. Not really voice act, but like, read. Hello, sir. You're kind of pretty. Ah! He's playing in the bongos. Look at him dance. Oh well. Just cover a wider spot than I thought. I don't know what's safe. Oh my god. He's gonna sneeze. Ew. Dude, come on. He's gonna spit. Oh god, I don't like this guy. What did... Oh no. He's... Oh, wow, what do you keep up your nose, sir? Or I guess in your mouth? I don't know. That's a lot, though. Holy crap, that'd be a lot of them. I don't... There we go. I think they're all on me. I got stuck. God damn, no tank items though. Oh no! What the heck? Sound these things make is weird. Oh my god! No, all the kitties! Oh, yeah, you can eat that worm all you want. Ooh, I like that gray kitty. Oh my god, I want that one. It's so pretty. No! Oh my gosh! Murder! Get beauty. Oh no, he ate the gray one! He literally ate the one I like the most. What is this? Oh, okay. Oh. my god! What is this thing? Jesus, I leveled up again already? Take that. You could get Wuk Lamat's axe. Where should you get Wuk Lamat's axe? Oh, no, Luna did, and then she tipped. I think. I think that's what happened. I zoned out.
This is as far as we can go on foot, it seems. We'll have to head back and see about fixing the boat.
Hey! Everyone all right?
You didn't get anything but some finger wraps? Oh. What? I was worried we might not catch up to you. I was ready for it to be voice acted. What the fuck? Those cabins you traversed were dug by the Yakui in their search for gold. Remnants of their excavations can be found throughout this region. Oh my god. Well, I appreciate the lesson, oh wise guide. We are landing this boat anytime soon. Oh my god. Our river journey is almost over. For proof of that, you need only look ahead. I almost choked on my food. How rude. The falls were impressive enough from a distance, but it's almost too much now. Yes, amazing. Now please let me off. I get motion sickness too. But when it comes to boats, it's just sea legs. No more boats. Oh no. Are you... Oh, you're not alright. I should be surprised if she was, even without the nausea for all spent. There is a mountain shelter nearby. A resting spot for those who've ascended the stairs. I suggest we make use of it. Yeah, see, if we took the stairs, I would have died. That would be a welcome respite. Have you the strength for a short walk, Wuk Lamat? We can rest along the way, too. Damn it all. A promise is meant to lead from the front, not mule and bone like a sick kitten. Wuk Lamat. Oh. Ignore me. It's the Nasha talking. I'm fine, really. Lead on. I'll follow. Very well, but if I might say one thing. Just because you're a promise or a claimant for the throne doesn't mean you can't be seen to struggle. You needn't bear this burden alone, so please don't hesitate to talk to us. We're always willing to lend an ear. But, Kyle, You as well, Saloon. I've always believed this is my problem alone, but perhaps you have the right of it. Head nods almost all around. Aaronville wasn't included. Alright, I'll talk about things. Just give me a moment to collect my thoughts. Of course, as long as you need. We'll be waiting at the shelter when you're ready. You died to the Act 3 boss. Lasted longer than expected? Interesting. So you lost the game, is what you're telling me. I've long felt that I could never tell anyone when I was confused or hurting, that admitting to weakness would bring shame to Papa's name. But if you say you're willing to listen, then there are things I'd like to talk about. Come on, let's catch up to the others. The only players of the game all lost the game. That's interesting. That is a huh. This place is called Many Fires for the constant stream of peddlers and travelers who may camp here after climbing the stairs. Now that I've decided to share, I feel so nervous. The side of the region is so different from where the Hanu live, the striking colors of the vegetation alone. This seems a cozy spot for Wuk Lamat to let her guard down. I know it can't be easy for her. We should stop here for the night. I understand the desire to rush ahead, but we need to recuperate from our punishing river adventure. Then let's settle in. We'll need a cook fire, and there's meal preparation to be done.
I've been meaning to ask, but how does one become the adopted child of the Dawnservant?
I was but a ball of fuzz at the time, so I don't remember much. My earliest memories are of life in the palace. All I know is that I was born in Ikbrash, a village in Yaktel. But I've never bothered to return there. As far as I'm concerned, Ulul Jaja is my only parent.
I quite understand. I have no memories of my birth parents either. For a while, I wanted to learn who they were. But over time, that curiosity waned. Galuf was my dear grandfather, and he was all I needed.
So our situations were quite similar. Even though Papa already had a trueborn son, he raised me and Kona with no less love. One time, I'd wandered off alone into the forest and gotten lost. Before I became a meal for some beast, Papa dropped everything and came to my rescue. I was scared and sobbing and ready for a scolding, but the head of resolve praised me for surviving the ordeal. I did get my lecture from the head of reason, though. He went on and on about the dangers of the jungle and all the horrible ways I could have died. Growing up, Papa was kind and patient, but a tyrant when it came to training. Now, of course, I realize he was preparing me for my duties as a promise. For all the good it did. There's so much I failed to learn about my own country. Whether it's alpacas or Ihihana, I hardly know anything. I've lived such a sheltered life, yet convinced myself I understood Tural and its people. I don't have Kona's education or Zoralja's strength. I'm all bluff and bravado, not fit to bear my title. Don't compare myself to my siblings, you mean?
That's what I said earlier.
I think I see what you're saying. My reasons for joining the contest have nothing to do with my brothers. It's always been about the Turali and what I can do for them.
You said it yourself. How important it is to properly know something. To hear the voices of others, empathize with how they feel, and think how best to serve. In so doing, you'll come ever closer to being the person you wish to be.
I'm sorry, everyone. I've been a fool. From this moment on, I'll stop trying to be the promise I'm not. I won't feign strength to hide my weaknesses. Step by step, I'll learn all there is to know and love about Tulihyolal and my fellow Turali. It might not be the smoothest path, but it'll be a path of my own making. I will find the City of Gold for all of us, along with the answers you seek about your grandfather, Kryl. I swear.
I appreciate it, Wuk Lamat, but you needn't take on that burden as well. Galuf Baldessian dedicated his life to protecting people from all manner of threats. As his granddaughter, I wouldn't wish to endanger others for the sake of a personal investigation. So let's just concentrate on winning the contest. We have a shared goal, and, if at all possible, I'd rather we enjoy the journey.
Hear, hear. We are companions on the same road, bound for the same destination. With our combined talents, nothing will stop us from reaching the Golden City.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
Oh, what are the husbands doing?
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
Good.
They seem to be enjoying themselves. Are you sure you don't want to go and say a word to your sister?
Nay, there is no need for that. But what of you two? Wuk Lamat's allies are your comrades. It must feel strange to be rivals.
Helping you has made us rivals, aye, but we're not about to break into fisticuffs over it. Unless, of course, it is a matter of winning or losing the contest. Then I'll have no qualms about putting Alizé on her rear.
Despite our long history, never have I been given the chance to test myself against our companions. The thought stirreth within me a most unexpected sense of competition.
Lamachi has surrounded herself with distinguished figures indeed. One of the Studium's finest graduates, the head of the students of Bardessian. And then there's Eorzea's vaunted champion. If he's half the hero you say, then the odds are stacked against us. Not that I have any intention of bowing out. Our time in Urkelpacha only served to strengthen my resolve. We saw how a single storm cut off the alpaca roots and threw my people's lives into disarray. Such uncertainties are why I advocate for the adoption of Sharlayan innovations, that Tuli Yolal might know greater stability and prosperity. Our nation can change for the better, and I will be the man to change it.
Well, it's a start. I imagine your experiences on this journey, all the things you'll hear and feel and think,
good.
will help you refine that approach.
I'm glad that, yeah, thanks, Thinkred.
But to return to the subject of the rite, I'm a touch concerned by the condition for victory. The claimant who breaks the seal becomes Dawnservant, not the one who performed the 7 feats first.
The would-be victor need only possess the 7 keystones.
That is correct. As the contest wears on, we must brace ourselves for greater conflict.
Rome? What is the Raja doing? What?
Your rivals still lag behind.
Yeah, apparently. Where the fuck are you?
The second and third promise may have recruited competent lackeys, but none compared to you. How can they hope to compete with the resilient son? The only child ever sired by a two-head.
Yeah, that's a lot of weight.
Only the ignorant or
You
foolish
should shut up,
fail to
Servilja.
see that you were born to be Dawnservant.
No wonder he's so gruff, because everyone talks to him like that.
Such titles mean nothing.
Yeah.
I neglected to mention, when I first heard the rumors that the contest involved the Golden City, I spoke in confidence
with Gulul Jaja's inner circle, they all agreed on one thing. Whoever reaches the City of Gold will attain a power so great, it can dictate the course of history.
Alright, well...
If this power truly exists, then I humbly beg a fair share of it.
Yep.
Time is passing, and I would put my plans in motion without delay. The useless tool is cast aside after all. And just so there is no misunderstanding, you consent to this course, no matter who is made to suffer.
In battle, everyone bleeds. The Dawn's promise is no exception. What better lesson to teach our people the folly of war?
I used to have a pet chameleon. The eyes are spot on. Bakul Jaja. Okay, wow, we're getting a glimpse of everyone here.
I was hoping for a good scrap, but this bloated sack of bile was no challenge at all.
I wonder if the house cat is dead yet.
Be ashamed to lose a plaything, but we'd still have two more.
If I may ask, Chosen One, what are your plans for Tuliolal after you take the throne?
Plans? What makes you think we care about all that?
We care only about the contest and proving our superiority.
That would surely please Mother and Father.
Oh.
Yes, and when we become Dawnservant, we'll drive out the weakling masses and invite our king to live in the city.
Fine idea! Our family deserves better than that rotten jungle. But do it then. We must catch up to that one-headed pretender and remind him of the natural order.
I made it.
I thought we were missing someone. Where have you been?
Oh, I feared I was done for when I fell from the boat. Yet somehow I made it. Oh, my arms, I can barely lift them. If I could just rest a moment.
You expect us to wait for you? Those who can't keep up will be left behind.
My brother has spoken. March, or be fodder for the beasts.
But I followed the teachings. Everything I've done, everything I've sacrificed, all has been for the blessed seedlings. Wait. Don't leave me behind! I'm begging you!
Oh my god. You got new shoes?
I did.
It's just, they're nice.
You like them?
Yeah.
I needed something to wear, like slacks.
Yeah.
I didn't have anything but my tennis shoes and my hey-doos. So.
Oh, nice. Are they comfy?
You know, yes and no. They fit like a glove, like they're the perfect size, but they're not like broken, like when I belong to the tape to
Yeah. That's always the hardest thing with new shoes.
These are like stick building normal.
Oh shit. Dude, like, he found his style. Look at him. It's perfect. Always makes me wish I chose a different skin tone. That was a little more unique. Mom! You forgot to close the door! She ran away. Does this always happen? Okay, well... It doesn't matter if Wuk Lamat's scared of alpacas or gets sick on boats. It doesn't change who she is or what she means to her people. I have some small experience with the pressures of leadership and crumbling beneath its weight, as you well know. If anything good can be said to have come to my failures, I hope it is my capacity to help others avoid similar mistakes. I'm glad we could take a moment to talk things through. Wuk Lamat seems much happier for it. It is good to see Wuk Lamat more sure of herself. Being able to say those things has brought me such relief. It's like a stone has been lifted off my chest, and I can take a full breath at last. I don't want to encumber myself like that again. I want to be better, will be better, for myself and for my people. The Moblin settlement of the Earthenshire is not far from here, but we won't. The road we'll be taking is a favorite hunting grounds for bandits. With the stairs currently impassable, there'll be fewer travelers, meaning the brigands will be desperate for victims to ambush. Although, considering present company, I suppose my concern is unwarranted. Bandits on the road, what have Saraja and the Landsguard been doing? Seems it's up to me to restore order to the area. And off she goes again. For now, we'll head west and aim for the bank of the second river. There's so many words to read. Okay. My weakness. See, I'm sorry everyone for the delay. My weakness. Oh, I see. This is the river which feeds the waterfalls above Okanu. Again and again I am struck by the majesty of the falls. It is difficult to comprehend the sheer volume of water this natural wonder produces. I felt dice on us several times as we made our way here, though they soon seemed to lose interest. The bandit's lair is said to be somewhere near here, but I'd prefer we avoid seeking out trouble. Well, where are these bandits? Apparently they're not foolish enough to attack a party of this size. Earthenshire is just a little farther ahead, on the opposite bank of... Oh my god. Miyakabek Zoma. But let's remain vigilant all the time. Or all the same. Jeez, okay. Sorry, my reading just gets worse and worse. What are those things? They look like a creation you'd make in Spore. They do though. They look like a creation you'd make in Spore. It looks like a Spore thing. Turn around so I can see your face. Wow. I stand by it. It looks like a Spore thing. Goodness me, it's like the entire village is made of pottery. And not another claimant in sight. Does that mean we're ahead or behind? Even as Hanu culture is distinct from the Vanu, Moblin society has developed quite differently to that of their goblin cousins. So this is Earthenshire. This is it, the village where the Lay of Pots from the Tuliolo saga took place. Earthenshire, Idleshire, might the similarity be a cultural inclination, I wonder? I mean, there was literally Okano and Okzundu, so... The settlements themselves couldn't be more different, though. This shire appears custom-built to resemble Pots, while the other is a repurposed town. Hello. Welcome to Earthenshire. Do I have the pleasure of happy greeting the third Grimace and her retinue? That's us. We're looking for the Dawnservant selector, if you happen to know who that is. Oh. You are exchanging tongue flaps with her right now. Redirok is the elector you seek? Oh, that's helpful. We can cut straight to performing the feat. As much as Redirok would like to do that, just that, we have a much more pressing worry. The storm which hit our village shattered the cliffs and dropped rocks on our brain cases. Many help hands for the Potsworn were injured. There is no time for feats or medal tests. I'm sorry to hear that. After learning what the storm did to the stairs, I feared you'd been caught in its path. Not to change the subject, but what are the Potsworn? goldsmiths contracted to work for the moblins. The word comes from the pot-like workshops where they practice their craft. The moblins provide these potswins with tools, materials, living with quarters, everything that the artisans could possibly need. This allows them to concentrate on producing what is widely known as the finest gold and metalwork in Tyrol. This is unacceptable. I was promised no distractions. If this is the best they can offer, I should have never left watching Mikey. You see, the potsworn desert us. Without enough healthy help hands, we are failing to uphold our side of the Pots Pact. Should all our potsworn leave, Eldenshire will grind to a halt. We have to do something, and do it soon. Then let us stand in for the injured helpers. It would give me the chance to learn more about your people and your village, and if it brings us closer to beginning the feat, then all the better. This isn't strictly part of the contest, so I don't feel obliged to join it. So don't feel obliged to join in. Take a rest while you can. Oh, I could use a nap. I was hoping you'd say that. Actually, I wasn't sure I could do this on my own. Well, I'll help. I doubt any of us could just sit around and watch. We'll take every help hand we can get. Betty Rock Truth swears that once the potsworn have their perfect workshops again, we will commence the feat with all haste. You and the third promise can assist help hand Rakarok. You other four follow Ready Rock. There are other help hands in need of help lending. I really appreciate you pitching in. I meant what I said at Many Fires. There'll be no feigning strength, no more playing at being an invisible promise. If there's one thing I've learned on this journey, it's how practiced you are at aiding those in need. And I mean to make the most of having such an incredible mentor at my side. You mean my involuntary chores? Now, let's find this Rakarok fellow and see what we can do for him. Alright. I think I found our help hand. First we'll solve this problem for the moblins, and then we'll see about completing their feat. Rakarok can't meet his obligations without more help hands. The pot pact is broken and the pots are emptying. You've come to aid Rakarok. Rakarok accepts your hand lending with joyous smiles. If we could offer the potsword their promised good living, we might save the day yet. Whatever you need. Oh boy, what's this gonna look like? God, regular frickin' sword. Wow. It's very ordinary what they just gave me. Doesn't have much flair to it, do it? What Rakarok needs is more for new help hands to create good living for potsworn Kahi. The help hand assigned to Kahi was hurt during the rock rain, so Rakarok took over, but he knows nothing of Kahi. What does Kahi want? What does Kahi need? Help hands do not bother the potsworn with straight asks. Our job is to observe and anticipate, to prepare things with guess think. Please guess think with Rakarok. Find out what Kahi is lacking so we can provide it. You can count on us. This is where Kahi works, is it? Let's take a peek inside then. Oh no! Tabakate! He's definitely hot. That must be Kahi. It'd be a lot quicker if we could just talk to him, but that's not the way they do things around here, apparently. We'll have to leave him be and try our hand at some guess thing. What the fuck? When did my cat get in here? My chair, I can't even fucking say chair properly today. My chair started moving. Where are you? Where'd you go? It just rubbed all against my chair, so it rocked. Where the fuck? Where are you? Do you want attention or not? Here. Oh, that's so strange. Just sit on my lap, or do you want to leave? Oh, okay. That answers that question. Give me 1 second. Come on, then. You bit my finger. He said that's enough, pets. You're annoying me. You know, you're annoying me. You got locked in here. Okay. What is the problem here? Well, first of all, you need to eat, dude. He's barely touched his meal. That dish is meant to be eaten hot, or it loses its savor. Well, he has no shortage of crafting materials. There must be something else he's missing. He must be boiling sitting so close to the furnace, and there's no airflow to speak of. How could anyone work in that stifling heat? Those tools are looking pretty worn down, but maybe it's time for some new ones. Alright, after taking a good look, I think I have an idea of what things Kahi might want to improve his working conditions. Let's head back outside and talk to Rakarok. Come on, let's share what we observed with Rakarok. You made your observations. What did you guys think? First off, I noticed Kahi hasn't touched his food, and an empty belly can't be good for his concentration. Maybe the cooking isn't to his liking. But our food is very mouth-pleasing. Why wouldn't you want to eat it? But Rakarok is sure of nothing when it comes to Kahi's taste. I can help you with that. My brother Kona is also head Sero, and while everyone has their personal preferences, there are some they tend to share. Like an aversion to piping hot dishes. That's accurate to me. Yep. If it was brought to him like that, Kahi probably wouldn't have been able to eat until it cooled down. And by the time he came back to it, he might have found it cold and unappetizing. Yeah, I talk to my mom all the time about this because she like pours coffee fresh out of the pot and just like drinks it. She doesn't let it cool or anything, and I don't know how she can drink pure lava. The simplest solution is to serve dishes that taste good no matter the temperature. Rakarak would never have thought of that. Would the third promise mind explaining these things to our cook? Not at all, but I don't think that was the only reason Kahi couldn't concentrate. The Hetzara homeland is hot and dry, but even Kahi seemed to be suffering in front of that furnace. Is there any way you could cool down the workshop? Oh, we could try our drafty short. They make a lovely breeze. Do you know where we can get one of those? You can gather them from the shoals of no return. There are many old boats there, abandoned by those who gave up on their search for the Golden City. So we salvaged them from the wrecks. Could you handle that for us, Saloon? Oh, and one more thing. From what I could tell, Kahi's files and saws and things were very worn down. Maybe a new set of tools is in order. Rakarak was too preoccupied with stocking materials, a serious oversight which he will rectify. Supplying good tools for good living is a help-hand's responsibility. Then we all have work to do. We can be back here when our tasks are done. The shoals of no return are past the crags. Through a tunnel southeast of here, you should be able to spot the passage from just outside the village. Whoa, is that a plant dragon? That thing looks cool as shit. You're Saloon, aren't you? What brings you out here? I had the issue with caring for the Potsworn. When they approached me with that same problem, I suggested they commission artisans in Charlian instead. The quality of craftsmanship would be guaranteed after all. However, the Moblins did not care for the idea. Surely it would be more effective to engage a uniformly trained collective. I cannot understand their fixation on individual contracts. Perhaps the custom will make more sense once we begin the feat of pots. Until then, we've been deemed unfit to assist in the matter of help hands, and are instead tasked with tending the injured. We are on our way back from procuring herbs for Urianger, in fact. Settlements in Cosmo Uko too have been isolated by the storm's destruction. What would have become of the wounded had we not found our way here? Should I become Dawnservant, one of my first acts will be to establish reliable trade routes to the capital, when I imagine how much good we can achieve with Charlian technology. My apologies, I have much to consider. If you'll excuse us. We'll meet again soon, I'm sure. Take care, Saloon. Bye, Thankerin. Wow, this terrain, like, literally that whole view gave me deja vu because it fucking looks like Satisfactory. Looks like a piece of Satisfactory. It's a cool dragon. The big Satisfactory. I have most of the map memorized, so. Oh. I'm not a loser, alright? I know what color wind crystals are. I'm not gonna waste my time on a bright orange fiery crystal. Come on. Is that the cool breeze Ragnarok feels? Yes, thank you for finding a drafty shard. Ragnarok will add it to the new set of tools he bought. And I come bearing good tidings. The cook has prepared a feast fit for the more discerning head sorrow, and it's on its way even as we speak. Let's go in and see what Kahi thinks of our efforts. I was wondering what occasion called for me to receive so many visitors. A fine meal, new tools, and a welcome source of cool air. Now I remember why I signed a pot pact. I'm grateful for your kind considerations. Allow me a moment or two, and I'll reciprocate with a piece worthy of a pot's horn. You made Now, if I didn't know he was like an artisan, I would have assumed he just found a plate and put a string on it. Not make the plate himself, but like an oil lamp to brighten the halls of Volakshunsa. The craftsmanship satisfies Earthachara's reputation for quality, I trust. Such luster, such brilliance, truly a gift fit for the Dawnservant. I'm glad you like it. Considering the time I've wasted till now, I hope to continue crafting at this improved pace. I have a contract to fulfill after all. Makes me think of Pan of Feather. For those who know. Forgive my interruption. Lamati, I am told the Elector has deemed the crisis pact and is prepared to task us with defeat. That's great news. Thank you for letting me know. So this is the craft of a potsworn. It is indeed a masterful piece. Thank you for your words of praise, second promise. I drew inspiration from Kazuma Uko's natural beauty and sought to capture it in my work. I've wondered why the Moblins did not simply build a workshop in the city, and now I have my answer. Even Charlatan goldsmiths could not easily replicate such an exquisite artistry. Oh my god. One cannot create great things if one lacks creative impetus. Tulliola, fortunately, does not want for inspiration. Anyone wishing to learn the basics of a craft would do well to study it there. I was raised among Hetsara more traditional than most, and the shared ingenuity of Terrell's various peoples was eye-opening. You lived as a traditional Hetsara. I have few fond memories of nomadic life. Tell me more about your lineage, because it's kind of partly my lineage. It's a piece of mine, I guess. It's not... Do share. Would that I could forget that time. I tried a serving of the dish we prepared for Kahi. It was so good, I had a second helping. Oh, there's multiple workshops in one. I was so confused. It's like, does this other lady just take over this guy's house? That makes sense though. There's like 4 tables. Okay, shut up. Baccarat is very grateful to you. I thank you for both your hard work and clever guessing. When it comes to help handing, knowing the pot's wine really is important. Well, that's true for pretty much everyone you meet. It's a lesson I've had drummed into me several times already on this journey. Oh boy. Okay, it could be worse. It's not actually that bad. If I could change the color a bit, which I can. It's kind of cool. Okay, hang on. Always, every time. Put some pants on. Interesting. Yeah, it's not bad. Thought I had more. Oh, there it is. It won't change my outfit though. The elector bids the claimants assemble in the large building on the west side of the village. I will head over after finding Thinkard and Ariange. I also ran into the Levier twins on the way here. I took the liberty of directing them to the venue. My rival's it's not his job to make sure I know the feat is starting, but even now he's conscientious to a fault. Anyway, let's not keep Ready Rock raiding. Vidirak thanks you for assisting Helphand Vakarok. She will announce the feat once the other claimants arrive, so please be patient a little while longer. I'm happy to report we were able to convince one of the Potsworn to stay. How did you fare? So you managed to do the same. Splendid. Jesus. Oh. Welcome to Earthenshire. First promise, we support your plans for salt crossings and the new Potsworn they will bring. Hail the mighty Zeraja! You cleared many piles of rockfall as if they were pebble stones. The resilient sun for Dawnservant. Zeraja was clearing fallen rocks. I'm surprised he would volunteer his time for anything unrelated to the contest. Well, well, we meet again. Just in time for the feat to begin. I bet he was already here, laying low while the rest of us did all the work. Claimants, your attention, please. As Redirok has explained, many of our Potsworn left us following the storm. The precious metalwork crafted by those artisans bring in much jingly shine from across the salt. Should our stream of trade goods dried up, Earthenshire will suffer. Tuliyola merchants will suffer. So Vidrock sets you this feat. Each of you are to find one clever hand goldsmith to bring back here to us. So we're to recruit a new Potsworn. Makes sense for the feat of pots. Calling this a feat does not justify taking advantage of the claimants and their influence. How does finding workers for you demonstrate their worthiness for the throne? You're free to refuse Redirok's request. She'll be happy to inform the Dawnservant of Zeraja's disqualification. The rite is meant to an end. The rite is a means to an end. The steps we take to get there are not important. Then Ready Rocket declares the feats of pots begun, but remember, a pot pack must be agreed to willingly. No gob snatching or deceitful tongue flaps. The elector said nothing of taking a willing artisan from a rival, which is exactly what we should do. A fine suggestion, brother. Brother! I'm glad you think so, brother. Come, let us lay our plans. That nasty brute is up to something. He may seek to delay us again, as he did on the river. We can but remain vigilant while we plot our course. What do you think, Wuk Lamat? Have you any candidates in mind to satisfy this feat? I know some artisans amongst my supporters, but they're all in their twilight years. I couldn't ask them to give up the comforts of Tuliyola to live in this remote village, no matter how beautiful the scenery. Meanwhile, Kona probably has 100 young craftspeople to choose from. Not that I'm comparing us, do you understand? That's just a statement of fact. I suppose we could try asking around Vachu Meki Meki. That seems a logical place to start. Back to Tuliyola it is. Wait, does that mean we have to take the boat again? No, I can't do it. I can't stomach another boat ride. You said I should share my burdens, so I will speak plainly. The truth is, I get really, really sick on boats. Wuk Lamat, this is hardly news. But it was brave of you to admit. In any case, we won't be fighting the current this time. Heading downriver will be much smoother. It will? Are you sure? I'm positive, mostly. Just teleport. Attune to the crystal, Wuk Lamat. Did you mention the potsworn in our carrier required a constant stream of encouragement in order to craft? The four of us must have chanted the same cheer dozens, if not hundreds of times. Aranville was scored at more than once for not cheering loudly enough. What obstacle did Bakul Jaja throw at us next? Or will he try something more direct? Baklava suffers such terrible bouts of seasickness. I wish I had a spell or potion that could ease her nausea. I've procured many unusual items for clients, but meeting the personalized needs of a potswoman is not an experience I'd care to repeat. Need a moment to upriver or downriver? Ihyue Katumu is too rough for me. The nausea is a bit more bearable now that I've stopped trying to hide it, but I'd still rather not set foot on a boat if I can help it. Right, I think I'm ready. Let's see if Master Rupley can help us recruit a potsworn. We literally just, like, got Fontaine a freaking job earlier. Why does he not spring to your mind? Wuk Lamat. Wachumeki is a gathering spot for skilled artisans of all kinds. If we're to find a Potsworn candidate, I can think of no better place to begin our search. So this is Wachumeki that Wuk Lamat was talking about. I had yet to make it this far in my wanderings. Aaronville brought us here on our first tour of the city, but time did not permit a close look. I should like to observe these masters at work. Surely at least one person will answer Wuk Lamat's call for a Potsworn. Maybe Master Ruffley can help us. That fresh harbor air was just what I needed. Greetings, Third Promise. What brings you back to Wachumeki? You've not chipped your axe again, have you? No, Master Ruffley. Actually, I have a favor to ask. What do you think? Do you know any craftsmen who might be interested? Filching my artisans for the moblins, eh? Well, seeing as it's the Third Promise making the request, I'm willing to look the other way if one of them decides to take you up on the offer. Only I can't think of a suitable candidate off the top of my head. Who do I know with a mastery of goldsmithing that would also have no qualms about relocating to Earthenshire? Fontaine! You mean Fontaine? He did say he was employed at some fancy jewelry store across the Salt. And considering the distance he's already come, I'd like to think he wouldn't mind moving up a little up the river. That said, he's only just got himself a new job. Is it too soon to ask him to sign a pot pact? There's no harm in making the offer. Once he hears how well the Potsworn are treated, he may even jump at the chance. Either way, you won't find Fontaine at his workbench at this hour. He's finished for the day, probably enjoying a meal over at Jabal Tire. Then maybe we should go and talk to him, just you and me, since he knows us. Wouldn't want him to feel intimidated by having to deal with a crowd of new faces. The two of us can handle this. Take a rest at the cabins if you like. Right, let's go and see a man about a pot. I'm still not sure about this. Why, Saloon, you're here too. The Third Promise said she wanted to chat. I've just finished eating, so shall we find a quiet spot outside? The last time we talked to this beach, you were in a miserable state. Yes, I was, wasn't I? A lost soul, until the two of you came along and helped me rediscover my purpose. My new place of employment has been most welcoming, and for the first time in a long time, I feel content with my lot in life. That's wonderful. So, what is it you wish to discuss? Well, it's hard to ask this right after you've settled in, but I'm looking for someone to become a Potsworn. I've heard my new colleagues mention the term. That's when an artisan signs a contract to work for the Moblins, isn't it? But you're not a Moblin. I'm not sure I understand. It's for a feat in the Rite of Succession. I need to bring a new Potsworn to Earthenshire. So that is the way of it. We've barely met, and after pushing you to work at Wachumaki, I'm now demanding you to throw that away and sign a pot pact instead. It's a selfish request, I know. I have something to tell you, Third Promise. The other day, I completed the necessary procedures for immigration. I'm pleased to say I am now an official subject of Tuliyola. I've since endeavored to learn what I can of my new nation, beginning with the Rite of Succession and its claimants, including you, of course. Now, you will recall it was my father's example which led me to pursue goldsmithing. He was at East End when Garlean forces laid siege to the settlement, and in the ensuing chaos, he was slain. War took him from me in an instant, the man I loved and admired. I never wish to suffer such a loss again. And so, as much as I'm indebted to you for turning my life around, it is as a fellow peace-loving Tuliyola that I want you to win the throne. If I can help you achieve that by signing a pot pact, then I shall gladly do so. Fontaine? Thank you. I shall return to Master Ropley and inform him of my decision. Allow me, I'm the reason you're leaving, so I should be the one to deliver the news. Perhaps you remember me, Wuk Owner of Chevalier of Tyre. It's like a word, if you don't mind. You're Wuk Lamat's ally from across the salt, right? And a hero of some renown, too, if the gossip's to be believed. Well, as it so happens, I could use some heroic help. It doesn't need to be right now, but could you come by when you have a spare moment? Much appreciated. I'll be waiting for you at my shop, then. I feel ungrateful to leave so soon after Master Ropley granted me employment, but surely he'll understand. I did this for the future of Tuliyola. Master Ropley, I'm sorry to have to tell you this, but, Fontaine has agreed to sign the pot pact, yes? Well, it is a shame to lose a capable goldsmith. To have one of our own handpicked to serve the Third Promise is a great honor for Wachumaki. I appreciate your understanding. Of course, if you happen to know other talented artisans, regardless of their expertise, I hope you send them my way. It could even be yourself, if you're so inclined. I'll keep that in mind. Though my time here was brief, I will not forget your kindness, Master Ropley. I am blessed to have these workshops to be my first home in Tuliyola. Come back to us if the moblins cut you loose. You'll always have a job at Wachumaki. I expect you want to leave for Earthenshire as soon as possible. I'll go and pack my things. What became of Fontaine? Were you able to find him? We did, and he's agreed to become a potsworn. We'll leave when he's ready, but you still have a little time. Splendid. We shall meet you anon. I had plenty of reasons to win the contest, but now I have one more. Fontaine's putting his faith in me, and I won't let him down. That was weird. Right then, I have some things to take care of at the palace. While you can pass the time however you like, I'd suggest you head back to the cabins. After all, even heroes need to rest, and we still have a big journey ahead of us. Better not run all that way. Welcome back, sir. Saloon of the Third's Promise and Entourage. I've been all over the city looking for you. The Dawnservant summons you to the palace. You're to present yourself to the gate guard stationed outside Sunforge at your earliest convenience. Oh, and one more thing. You are not to mention this visit to Wuk Lamat. Interesting. Yes, sir, Dawnservant, what would you like? How can I help you today, sir? The Dawnservant awaits you within. While I was not informed of the reason for your audience in terms of attire, I would suggest full battle regalia.
Forgive me these sudden summons. When I learned my daughter's champion was back in the city, I couldn't resist the opportunity. And they call me head of resolve for good reason. Old as I am, I have not lost a battle worthy of the name since the day I took the throne. And I've been craving a proper challenge. The lance wielder, Stinian, he fought well enough, but our bout was ended before a victor could be decided. Judging by the sailors' gossip, you are a warrior of renown in your homeland. Yet I wonder, with all your deeds done and victories won, are you warrior enough to stand against me?
Why don't we find out? Yeah, the smirk.
A spirited answer. Why not indeed? The battle rages upon me. I'll stop short of killing you, of course. But expect no other mercies. Come! Ready your arms, and show me the truth of the tales.
Yeah!
For a viper! Ha! Let's see how you handle this!
Oh.
The spearman did not lie. Very well then. Resolve and Risen Kingdom. All right. Did you think you had my measure? Take this! Still holding up?
No.
We're far from finished! No more holding back! Stay alert!
keyboard doesn't work when it's in the controller. Okay. I screwed myself over a little bit there, but that's fine. I can make a comeback. Yeah, see that? Skills. I thought the keyboard would still work.
That will do. You've shown me more than enough.
I thought the keyboard would still work. Oh my god.
I brought my full strength to bear against opponents before, but you are the first to withstand it. Even with my head of reason asleep, I never expected you to give me so much trouble. Estinian did not exaggerate. You are a force to be reckoned with. Confession. I said I crave a challenge, and that was no lie. But I had another reason for calling you here. I had to judge for myself if you were fit to attend my beloved daughter. In some respects, she is much like me, hard-headed and prone to rush into danger. But one with your adamant defense could shield Lamat from those who would do her harm. Will you hear my question and answer me plainly? Address me not as the ruler of Tuliyola, but a concerned father. Thank you. Then tell me, given your journey together thus far, what is your impression of Lamati? Whether it be as their promise or just a companion on the road, speak your mind.
She's got potential. She's learning.
Ha! A tactful response, but agreed. She is not ready for the throne. Not yet. Lamati thinks she understands our many peoples, their histories, their cultures, their beliefs. But she knows only what she's seen in the capital. And it's not only her who concerns me. Even this early in the contest, you must have realized. As potential rulers, all four claimants are lacking. This is why I elected to hold the Rite of Succession. Not to choose a fitting candidate, but to cultivate one. And if no one has impressed me by the end of it, then to no one will I yield my throne. As a parent, I pray that my children rise to the occasion. With outsiders dragged into my game, I am also hopeful that the different perspectives you and your companions have to offer will inspire them to grow. I imagine you in particular have traveled many lands, know many peoples and cultures, loved them and been loved in turn.
Guide Lamati as you think best. Walk at her side and, when needed, push her to walk ahead.
I knew it. There I was, about to sit down for some of Namika's cooking, when I heard that Papa had sent for you. You were dueling behind my back, weren't you?
I see there is no point in denying it. You needn't worry, daughter. I took care not to inflict lasting injuries. You and your ally may return to the contest without disadvantage. No harm done.
I swear, just as I was learning newfound respect for my father. Let's take our leave of this battle-mad oaf before he calls on the rest of my entourage.
Watch over her, champion. Kona's recruits are no less sharp, as one might expect of Galof's countrymen. They saw the flaws in our claimants from the outset. The other two, though, they dismiss comrades willing to point out their shortcomings, and no good can come of it.
Alright. Well, that'll have to be the end for today. Ugh. What a vigorous ending, though. We fought the Dawnservant. That was really cool. And we got to listen to the awesome music as well. Yeah. So, thank you everyone who joined today. Thanks for doing a dungeon with me. Finally, it took forever to get to a dungeon. And for all those who tuned in, of course. Hanzo Noko for following. And yeah, so if you haven't yet, join the Discord. Video will be up Monday or Tuesday. If you've missed some videos and want to catch up, they're all up on my YouTube. And there's other links accessible in my description. So, yeah. I hope everyone has a good weekend and a good week. And I will see you all next Friday. Bye everyone!